Hello everybody and welcome to Roll Together RPG and to the next episode of our Chronicles of Aeodrun Awakening series. My name is Josh, I use he, him pronouns, and as you can see I am joined by some very lovely people who are going to be playing some very lovely characters. I'm going to get them to introduce themselves now, starting off with Tom.
Hi everyone, my name's Tom, I use he, him pronouns, and I am playing Bram Shatteroak, also uses he, him pronouns. Bram is a half-orc, half-elf fighter, bard, avatar of a guardian, dad, musician, you know, Bram contains multitudes. And, yeah, things aren't tickety-boo, but we'll see how it goes in this episode.
Evie.
Hello, I'm Evie. I use she, her pronouns, and I am playing Perry or Peripatea who uses any pronouns. Do you want any info about? No, just...
Do a little bit of info about Perry. How are they feeling after the last session?
Many feelings. Not many of them good. Feeling a little bit like a failure. Just a bit. Feeling pretty furious with themselves and the entire world order. Just not good. Not good.
Not good. Not good at all. Nat.
Hi, I am Nat. I use she, her pronouns. I am playing Elodie Fogg. I also use she, her pronouns. Artificer was Blood Hunter now, is it? Was a human angel blessed, now someone else entirely? We'll see.
Sean.
Hi, I'm Sean. I use he, him pronouns, as does my character. Am I telling these lovely people what the character is?
You can tell these lovely people who the character is, yes?
I will tell you that my lovely character is Udric. Karnan Udric. Udric is a orc in this world, is a druid, is possibly a pile of ash. I don't know.
Yeah, that was the thing that happened, wasn't it? Yeah. Anyway, next we have Talia.
Hey, I am Talia, and I am playing, check name on list, Visenya, the Fiend Fallen Paladin, who is, checklist, currently doing stuff. Look guys, I've got to say it clear. I've gone through name changes and class changes and level changes a lot through this series so far. Will this trend continue? I don't know. Back in the Imperium we go. Yay!
Yay. Before we get into tonight's session, we have a couple of sponsors and supporters that we'd like to thank. Our sponsor for tonight is Phoenix Dice. You can go to phoenixdice.com to get yourself some clickety-clack math rocks, including some limited edition rolled together dice, which are lovingly being displayed by Tom right now. If you use the code roll together, all caps, at checkout, you can get 25% off of your purchase. We are also proud to be supported by Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. If you type in !code into chat right now, you can get yourself a code for a free Electrum chest, which you can use to power up your heroes, which you will collect throughout the game and battle through waves of monsters on various platforms, including fridges and microwaves, if you have the smart variety, apparently. Don't quote me. We're also proud to be supported by Homie and the Dude. Homie and the Dude are a father and son TTRPG company creation group that make lots of supplement books for various different TTRPGs, including The Wandering Tavern and Scorched Basin, which at the time of recording this, its Kickstarter would have finished. It might be out now, but if you go to their website, which is linked in the description below or in the chat, you will find out what stages that Kickstarter's at, if there's any other Kickstarters coming up, anything like that. If you'd like to purchase any of the stuff that they have, if you use the code roll together, again, all caps at checkout, you can get 10% off of that purchase. And a massive thank you to the D20 Club, Dice Heads, and other tiers on Patreon. They are fantastic. They are the best. You can join them from as little as $1 of your local currency per month, or 1 goat, which must be sent to Tom for a variety of different reasons by following all of the links in chat or in the description below. Speaking of the description below, if you are watching us on YouTube, please do consider leaving us a like, commenting down below, and subscribing to our YouTube channel, because it helps the algorithm tell us what you like so we know what to make more of for you. And with all of that, we are going to dive into tonight's session. Peripetea. You didn't have a very good time of it last time, did you?
No, putting it lightly.
No. You watched as 4 of your friends got seemingly turned to dust by Solomon, and then this strange aether-like creature pulled itself out of Solomon's body and then proceeded to infuse itself with the dragon that was asleep on the temple, the research facility that you were on. Savannah took you prisoner as well as Mortigan taking Basania prisoner, the 2 of you being the only ones left out of the party. As the dragon sort of left the research facility, it began pulling it apart, its form having turned to rock was wrapped around it, and as it pulled away, it ripped everything apart. And just before you could be sort of scattered to the winds, as it were, Savannah teleports out with you, and you both end up in like a thick marshland. Sort of, she teleports in with her feet sort of sunken into it, and you're sort of being held down in a, well, you sort of teleport in a kneeling position, sort of waist up in the swamp, and she looks around. Well, that didn't quite go according to plan now, did it? I was hoping I would get straight into my home. Looks like we've got a bit of a trek, you and I, Peripetea.
You can trek there on your own. I'm not interested.
Oh, no. You're coming with me. You're definitely coming with me.
Am I? Am I really?
What, you want to duke it out here, just the 2 of us?
Oh, is that what you took from my implication?
You can certainly try if you want to. But I mean...
But you can't even throw a punch.
I don't need to throw a punch, dear. I can just blast you away with my magic.
Yeah, you can't throw a punch.
No, I can't. I'm not afraid to admit that I can't throw a punch against you, but I can do other things to you, and I'm willing to if you don't cooperate.
Mm-hmm. So we're in a marshlands, you said?
Yes.
Is there like trees around?
Yeah, there's trees around. You're currently in sort of a muddy part of it. You're in a really muddy part of it at the moment. You can see just over probably 50 feet away from where you are, there looks to be a river that's flowing through. Looks like a dugout trench, maybe, that allows for what they call rafts to travel up and down.
Okay. Are the trees that are around, like, could someone be in them, for example?
You can climb up into them if you want to. It's very dense around here, so the sun isn't poking, or the sky isn't poking through the foliage, but they are climbable trees.
Okay, so I'm going to say, hey, what's that over there? And then I'm going to cast Misty Step.
Yep. Misty
Step away into a tree, cast invisibility on myself, and begin to try and make my way through the trees without, like, leaving any prints. It's probably not going to work, but I'm trying it. she'd be disappointed if I didn't try.
Yeah, you can make a stealth check if you'd like, with advantage because you are invisible.
Okay. Excellent. So that is 1 second. 15.
Okie dokie. Right. So she looks over in the direction of where you pointed out. Look over there. She looks over there, looks back and notices you're gone. Fine, if we're going to insist on playing these games, I suppose I'll play along. And she blinks and opens her eyes and they turn a golden purple color. And she looks around and looks directly at you.
Still going.
You're still going. Could you make me I believe it is a Constitution saving throw, please.
Sure. Ooh. So I got a nat 20 for a 26, which is
Still very good. Is it? It's a Wisdom saving throw. Sorry.
Oh, that's very different then. That's a 23.
Yep, still enough to pass. As you feel your body lock up and you sort of break through and carry on going, this is annoying. And she just sort of floats out of the mud and begins sort of slowly chasing after you. She's not giving, she doesn't seem worried that you're trying to get away from her, but she's just sort of floating between the trees, drifting around, and you can make because your movement is slowed because you're going through this mud until you can climb up a tree. Then you can climb up. If you're planning on climbing up a tree, could you make me an athletics check, please?
That I can do. I will also say that my regular walking speed is 40 foot. So I'm still going faster than a regular person would be in similar situations. So was it athletics?
Yes, please.
So that is 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
So you basically get to a tree, put one hand onto one of the branches, pull yourself up out of the mud onto the branch, and then you're able to start jumping between trees, climbing up, swinging across and everything. And she begins to pick up a little bit of speed while she's chasing you. And could you make me another wisdom saving throw, please?
Ooh, so I have these dice, my yellow dice, which are my Perry dice, but they've also become my everything dice because they roll really well. So I got an 18, which is not a nat 20, but for wisdom that makes it a 21.
21. So again, you feel your body begin to lock up, but you just pull through it. You're starting to get really annoying, Perry. I'm going to get you. You are going to come with me to my home.
Good to know that I've absorbed some of your annoying powers.
She sort of carries on chasing you through the woods. She begins to float up a bit, so she's more out of the trees, but she can still see you. Eventually, as she's chasing you, the invisibility will wear off. And she keeps chasing after you. I'm trying to work out whether she would say something to you at the moment, but I don't think she would. I think she's going to try the spell one more time before she tries persuading you in another way. So could you make me another wisdom saving throw, please?
I haven't rolled below a 15 on these yet today, I don't think.
That's really good.
Yeah. So that is 16, 17, 18, 19.
19, your body locks up, and as you go to swing out, your hand locks in place and you can't quite grab hold of the tree, and you fall into the mud, and you're like, oh no! She floats over you, and she's like, oh well, that's what you get. She clicks her fingers and you begin to levitate out, and she drops the whole person on you, so you're just floating there, levitating, sort of being able to scramble around but can't get anywhere.
Don't scramble, I just kind of stretch. Well, you can't blame a Titan for trying.
Certainly can't. Right, come with me. And she gestures with her finger and you begin floating. And you're sort of laying there like this, going along, and she's floating next to you.
And just go, listen, Savannah, it's been a really long day. Can you just tell me where we're going? I no doubt you have untold horrible tortures for me to be subjected to, such as listening to your poetry. But I would really like to know what's going on now so I can nap.
We're going to my home, Aeodrun, where all of my children are. And, I mean, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, Perry. I'm planning on draining every single piece of Titan power that you have. I have a host that's willing to take that power. Take that power on. What's the word I'm looking for? Willing to take that power on greatly and do anything that I want them to.
Good fucking luck. I've not had any luck in accessing the Titan powers in this lifetime. Like, they're blocked. So you're fighting a losing battle here, babes.
At least if the being that I have in mind to take your power has it, when they unlock it, at least they're under my control.
This being one of your children?
Oh, you know this being very, very well.
Oh, great. Oh, great. It's that weird pink facsimile of the previous me, isn't it?
Exactly, yes. The perfect host for your current power is your previous body. Or your previous body, should I say, because you seem a little bit different, like you're a newborn.
Or do I smell like milk?
No.
Do I have a soft head?
You smell like a newborn.
Like milk?
Sure, if that's what you want to call it.
Milk, right? Evie's also not sure.
I think they do once they've fed, yes.
Huh, I thought they had like... never mind. Maybe I'm just thinking that all babies are like kind of little marshmallow creatures.
I mean, that's not far off, to be fair.
Yeah. Am I a marshmallow creature?
You smell like marshmallows. No, you don't. Some time carries on, and you watch as every now and then Savannah you begin to sort of dip downwards, and Savannah will rejig her hand, and you begin to float back up again as she recasts the levitate spell that she has on you. But she's also pulling you along some other way. You're not quite sure how. She's able to cast and maintain two spells at the same time. Eventually, she comes out of the forest area, and you can see that there is a black cart with black horses ready to pull it. Oh, good. I'm glad my message got to some of my minions. Ah, right. Now, could you please put this Perry into this cage and make sure that they are well chained and cannot get out? Make sure you pat them down for any items or anything that they might have on them. I don't need them to try and attempt any sort of escape while we are going.
Oh, I would never.
Right, yes. I totally believe that, Peripete. You are completely sweet and innocent and completely truthful of your word, yes?
I mean, I am those things, 100%, but I'm not sure that this situation gives its way to virtue. I mean, honestly, you'd have to be a pretty limp biscuit to put up with this. Nice to see you've entered your goth phase, though. Points to the horses.
Yeah, well, the horses, they're more, it's not until you get a little bit closer that you realise that the horses are also undead. Half of them are skeletons and all of that, and the two creatures that come over to you are zombies that look at you and clip on the various different chains and things on you and lead you into the cart and sit you down. They do pat you down to see if you've got anything on you. They don't find the wristband that you have. They don't take the arm thing off or anything like that. You don't have any items on you that aren't in the wristband of holding, do you?
So my scythe was out, I think, before everything kicked off.
Okay, so we'll say
I think that would have been out. If I had the opportunity to slip it in, I would have, but that's what he said. Sorry,
we've both come into this with a weird energy today.
I don't want to matter too much and say, yeah, I totally did that.
That's fine. We'll say that Savannah picked that up and was sort of floating around with it. So she gives that to one of the zombies and they put that on top of the cart. So that's the only thing that you've lost at the minute. But it's on the cart. So, but yeah, you're led into and chained to the center of the cart. It's just got like one of those ring hook things. You're chained there and you're sort of sat there. And the cart begins to go along. And Savannah is sat at the front and she looks back to look at you in there. It's such a shame that your friend Elodie was disintegrated. I would have loved to have feasted on her. All of that lovely, lovely angel-blessed essence that she had. Such a waste.
So, can I insight check this? Like, does she think... So, was the disintegration of my friends different? So, no. So, yeah, I was teleported away with.
Yes. You were teleported.
Oh, God, do I think they're dead?
You think they're dead, yeah.
Oh, I had not been playing it like that. I didn't even cross my mind.
No, that's fine.
Okay, Perry's mind has been wandering this entire time, settling into a new body. They just now realized, oh shit, my party's dead. It's just now setting in. It's just they're like, oh, I really thought that you'd lost the ability to make me mad, but yeah.
It was really fun just to watch them get scattered around, though. It was so good, especially that one that tried to talk to the god. What was his name? The son of my former friends. Oh, what was his name? Bram.
Yeah, I'm not too sad about him.
Oh, well, that's sad. I thought you got on with everyone. You're so charming.
I am, aren't I?
You're really not.
I really am.
Oh, well. So I just don't have any nice snacks to feed on. I'm planning of draining you and your sisters of all of their power and giving it to my favorite child. So, such a shame. I'll have to find something else to eat on.
Yeah, keep monologuing, please.
I will keep
Begins
monologuing.
to suddenly just start shaking, trying to repress the rage. Just wait. Let her keep monologuing. Let her keep exposing.
This happens for instead of like going over the same stuff over and over and over and over again. This happens. Yeah. You start to get bored of it in the end, but she keeps going talking about it for days, days and days and days and days. You don't actually know how much time passes, but about 3 weeks pass during this time, and she is just constantly. She doesn't sleep either. So even when you're trying to sleep, she is constantly talking to you about things. She brings up your sisters. She brings up the gods. She brings up the war. She brings up various different times that she's bumped into you in your lives and things. She brings up the killing you during when you turned into the eighth dragon, and then bringing your body back as her puppet. And she is enjoying every moment of it, even though you stop listening. But yeah, she is loving it. It gets to the point where it becomes absolute torture.
I will say that in these hours, weeks, who knows, there are phases of, let her keep talking. She'll run out eventually, to absolutely rage, temper tantrum, let me the fuck out of here, let me out, to why are they gone? Why did they die? I should have done more. Oh God, it's like all of the phases that could possibly happen.
You go through everything, and she relishes in all of it. 3 weeks pass, and then you hear the sounds of large beating wings, and then footfalls as something large lands next to the carriage. And then you hear a familiar voice. Ah, Mother, I'm glad I found you. We found it. We managed to recover it from the wreckage, but it's got some sort of magical barrier around it. We need your power to come and aid us in retrieving it so you can control the undead again. Ah, daughter, yes, it's good to see you. I have your doppelganger inside the cage over there if you want to say hello. And you just watch his yellow and purple eyes sort of pop up into one of the slits that lead in. Oh, hello, you. It's good to see you.
Hello, dead meat.
Oh, feisty. I'm surprised after all of this travel that you've done with Mother over there, that you're still
What?
Still have some fight in you is the word I'm looking for. I'm looking forward to taking your power. Having it for my own.
You can't handle me, tits.
I was you, of course I can.
Yeah, you died. I went on. Actually, you didn't even die. You're a body given animation. You haven't known death yet. And it comes for everyone.
Just hear the draconic growl emanate from their sort of ribcage area. Now, don't you two fight. I'll be back soon, Peripatea. You'll carry on towards the city. You'll be reunited with some familiar faces, and then the process will begin to transfer your power.
Hey, Mother, but remember, death comes for us all. I'm doing an impression of the Dragonberry voice.
She realizes that, and she puts a hand on Dragonberry, pushes them away, and you watch as the shadows of their forms disappear off into the sky as they fly off. As the Undying Circlet has been found, it wasn't recovered from the explosion. Another couple of days pass in complete and utter silence.
Oh God, is that food?
You have been fed slips of meat. You're not sure what type of meat this is, but it's edible. It's chewy. It's not the greatest thing. But after a couple of days, you begin to smell burning. And as you look out, you can look out through if you want to, but if you were to look out of the slit that there is that sort of shows you the outside, you can see what seems to be a very large structure that is on fire. Parts of it is still on fire, and parts of it have fallen down. Looks to be probably a tree house of some sort.
No, not the tree house. I understand the memes posted in the chat.
Everybody made a joke about the massive tree house that I had, and that I was going to burn it down. I've now just burnt it down.
No, I'm more grieved by this than I am by the loss of my friends.
Oh dear.
Which I am grieved in retcon. I am is working through it. It's been 3 weeks.
Yeah. During this entire time, is there anything that you would like to, since Savannah's left, because it's been a bit difficult to try and do anything while she's there because she's been constantly had her eye on you. But now that the two zombies that are escorting you are on their own, is there anything that you'd like to do?
Yeah, so how am I bound, firstly?
So you've got chains around your wrists and chains around your ankles and a chain around your neck, and all of it is connected together, and then that's chained to a thing like a ring in the floor. You've been hunched over the entire time, so your back is stiff as anything. You've not been able to lay down or anything because it's quite tight.
And are the zombies, are they like sentient? Like, do they have names? Do they respond when you try and talk to them?
No. They responded to Savannah, but they've not responded to anybody else.
Okay. I can't get to my armband. Because of how I'm bound. I'm guessing that I would not be able to cast... Actually, hang on. Okay. Misty Step only has a verbal component. So probably at some point, I feel a bit like an idiot that I didn't try it again sooner.
Yeah.
But I try and Misty Step out of the shackles and out the window.
Okay, so you try to Misty Step and you come out of the shackles, but you hit into the carriage and this purple emanates around you.
Okay. And how are they feed? Okay, so I'm out of the shackles. That's one thing. So I can get into my arm now, which is another thing.
Yep.
How are they getting food in for me? Is there like a little door?
Yeah, so where Savannah, who's been talking to you, it's a little latch that she was pulling up and down to talk to you. Well, she had it down the entire time. But whenever you're fed, they just slip some food through it on a stick to sort of poke it in your face because you can't really get your hands up to feed yourself.
I'm trying to think what I have in my arm that could help. Because, well, I did have spare weapons in there. Help me out, Josh. Do you remember anything else I had in my arm other than lots and lots of blood?
You had lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of blood. You had because your scythe was upgraded.
Yeah.
From your original scythe, so that's on top of the carriage at the moment. I would say I think you picked up a short sword at one point as well, so you've probably got a short sword in there.
Yeah. Okay.
And a bow. You had a bow at one point as well because you were training to do archery.
I had a bow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so at one point I take out the sword or some arrowheads and I try and pry some I don't know if there's a back door open where there's zombies. I don't even know. I'd probably try and test the limits of what they can understand. Okay. Would they, if I were to break out and just walk away, would they have an issue with that? Or if I hooked a hand out to say hello, do they have orders against that? Or is their orders stand with the carriage, give food occasionally, wait for mother to return?
Okay. So I reckon when you did the Misty Step, they did react to that and they looked into the cage and that you could feel when that happened that the carriage began to pick up pace. So they're starting to try and get a bit quicker. Okay. Get you to the destination a bit quicker is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so I will try and hit the rage and then try and give a short sword attack to the door, see if I can kick my way out of there or just kind of stab my way out of there, just to try and test the limits. See if it's just magical that's an issue or if physical will get through.
Yeah, make me an attack roll, please.
Can do. Okay. And it's just a short sword. There it is. Again, this is my best dice. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
The door is not a BBEG for you. You hit it.
Hey! Does it... Okay, I do damage to it. And it's short sword. And I'm raged. Oh god, my cheat sheet makes no sense without the scythe. Give me a second. Okay, so it is d6 plus 3, and then there's rage things. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Then, yes, so 6, 7, 8. But then because of Zealot, I get an extra d6 plus 2.
Yep.
So that was 6, 7, 8. Then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 slashing damage.
So you shing down the door and you think, did it go through? Did it do anything? And then the door itself just parts in two and then falls forward as you manage to do enough damage to it to completely cleave it in half without actually causing it to splinter or anything. It's like a perfect cut.
Perfect. I hop out. And am I going to kill the zombies? I'm going to kill the zombies. I'm also going to lame the horses. They're undead horses. It's fine.
Yeah. So I'm going to need you to roll me some initiative, please.
Ooh.
I will pull them together as one.
Advantage on initiatives now. So much for not needing any dice.
Yeah, I know. And what did you roll?
18, 19, 20, 21.
21. Cool. I got an 11, so you get to go first. I'm going to pull all of them together as one. You can see your scythe is on the top of the carriage.
Okay. Is it like secured? Like, or can I grab it?
It's strapped down, but it looks like from the angle that you're at, if you were to run up to it and just pull the end with the actual scythe bit on, you'd get it out of there quite easy.
Okay. I imagine they're going to start coming at me fairly quickly. I'm raged. Okay, I get 2 attacks, but that's an action. But an action would be getting the. I am raged. Sorry.
You're all good. I would
My brain
say.
is.
I would say you could use your movement to climb up the carriage. You could use an attack to get your scythe out, and then you still have another attack.
Oh, I will do that. I will parkour my way up.
Yep.
Procure my scythe. Give it a little kiss. And just be like, we've got some work to do. We're not dying here. And attack one of the zombies.
Go for it.
Nat 20. Like I said, my special dice.
Okay, so Aeodrun rules. Whatever the damage, I think the scythe is a D12, isn't it? So we'll take
It's
12.
D12.
So roll normal damage like you would normally, and then just add 12 to it.
So that is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, plus 12.
Okay, so 39 damage. I don't think it's going to pass this check. It does not. You cleave one of the zombies in half, and its body just falls to the floor. It is dead, but the other one is still there.
Not me, bro.
It is going to attempt to attack you. It's jumped off of the carriage, and the carriage just kept going with the horses. The horses aren't actually in the combat. So it's just this one zombie that gets one attack against you. Rolls a 12, which I know does not hit you.
Does not hit.
Ew. That moves back to your turn.
I'm not leaving this guy alive. So that is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Cool. So that is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Oh, is that all the damage you can do?
It is, but I also have a second attack.
Yeah, that's fair. 22 is their hit point, so I just need to roll the check. Nope, fails that, so you cleave that one in half as well.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna lift. Where am I? I know the tree house is there, but where am I?
So we're going to do something cheeky little thing. I know kobolds aren't too keen on me doing this, but I'm going to do it. We're going to pull the map up so we can see where we are currently. So if you were to look at the map, there is a tree house on the map. It's a lot smaller than what it was when I showed it before. But where you are currently is there is the ruins of Aeodrun, which is the southern part of the Kingdom of Aslora. There's a little village called Toth and Silverport. You're just north of those where that little tree house is that you can see, which is now burnt down. So you're about there.
Okay. I am going to... actually, I am going to catch up to the horse and carriage, get any foodstuffs or any water that may be concealed within it.
Yeah, the horses stop naturally on their own and just sort of stand there, so you can run up to them and grab enough rations and water and things to keep yourself sustained for a little while.
Okay. And I'm going to disappear into the wilderness. I'm going to make a break for it. I don't trust going straight to a town, I don't think. After everything that's just happened in the world, I imagine there's a lot of refugees everywhere. No one's having a good time. No one's going to look at me, which is useful. So maybe I will try, and if I can figure out where I am, it's like we're on a main road.
Yep.
Can't see. There's the treehouse. I don't think I know about the treehouse in game.
No.
So I just mourn its loss,
Yeah.
just as a concept. Okay, so I'm trying to think like where I would potentially go. And I think I know that there are settlements about, but the place that comes to mind as, where's probably not touched too much by everything that's happened is probably Abercathis. Because Abercathis has stood for longer than anywhere else in this entire world.
Yep.
That's the place to go in a crisis. That's the place to rally forces and to figure out what next. So I'm going to try and make over there.
Cool. So you can begin making your way there. Now, you said specifically that you're going through the wilderness and not along the main road, which is probably a good thing, because as you begin traveling, and something that I forgot to mention when you were in the cart was that you did hear a lot of footfalls, so that weren't part of the cart, part of your carriage or anything like that. And as you begin making your way through the forests, you can see a lot of undead and Imperium soldiers walking around. Some of them have got people in chains. Some of them are just marching around like large armies are going to different places to attack. And a couple of times you come across a couple of caravans of refugees who are beginning to make their way south towards the desert area. This journey takes you a couple of days to do. Sorry, not a couple of days. A couple of weeks. It took you 3 weeks to get to 3 weeks and 3 days to get to where you were. So in order to get back to where the swampland is, it'll take you 3 weeks and 3 days to get back there. So that's what happens. You get back towards where the swampland is. Rose Chapel is where you get close to, and memories begin to flood back. This is the place where you awoke in Gwen's body, just outside of here. So if there was potentially any friendly faces or anything like that, there might be in Rose Chapel. But again, parts of the town look like it's recently seen battle, so they might not even be alive now. So
do you kind of pop the hood up and then try and do a stealth recce just to see if what's going on here, what the deal is.
Yeah, you can make me a stealth check and then a perception check, please.
Sure. Oh, I love this dice. 17, 8, 30, 20 on the stealth.
Lovely. So nothing's going to spot you.
Ooh, and then on the perception check, that is 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I should really switch up my dice at some point so that I'm a little bit less blessed. This feels unfair at this point.
You're helping us tell a story.
Yeah.
Which is good. You don't enter into Rose Chapel. You just have a little scout out because the place is familiar to you. And you can see that it is under Imperial control. There is Imperium control. There are Imperium soldiers everywhere. There are a few undead around as well, but they don't seem to be doing as much as what the Imperium are. The Imperium are sort of herding people around, as it were. You can see the Church of Balance that you were taken to with Gwen, and you can see some familiar faces. The High Priest, the other priest that was with you and Gwen, with you and Stacy, sorry, and the Paladin. The Paladin has been... he's like the stockades that you can get put in, but he's not on a stationary one. He's got them on and he's able to walk around, but he's chained and he's on his knees. And the other two are looking dirty and disheveled and are moving things around within the church. They're under Imperium control. Would you like to do anything, or would you like to leave them?
How observant, I guess, how completely on it are their Ghaulers?
Nobody has noticed you yet. They're pretty hot on everything that's going on within the settlement itself, within the village, but not not to the fact that you're there.
Still hooded. I walk over to them, and actually, can I do that? I mean, how sturdy do the things look?
The paladin is in.
Mhm.
Sturdy enough that he can't use his own strength to get them off, but not sturdy enough for your scythe.
Great. I'm gonna try and do it quietly. I'm just gonna go, and then ching. Hopefully it's subtle enough, but showboaty enough that I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't draw too much attention. If it does, I'll deal with that. It's fine.
So make me an attack roll. Yeah, let's go for an attack roll. We'll use your stealth roll from earlier. Let's see how well you hit this.
Okay. Again, I should use a different dice because this is unfair. So that's 18, 19, 20, 20. It's 27 to hit.
So, and you don't need to worry about rolling damage. This thing doesn't have any hit points. Well, it has one. If you would, as an object, it'd probably have 1 hit point. But yeah, you shink, and it sort of breaks, and he catches it, and he looks towards you. Gwen, is that you?
No, I don't know what happened to Gwen. She's got her own body now, so if she's alive, I don't know if she's alive.
Why are you helping me if you're not Gwen?
Well, everything's pretty shit right now. I want to help people who aren't undead or in Imperium, I guess. Also, I'm a pseudo deity, like a guardian, but not. So it's a whole thing. But look, short sword. Do your thing, okay?
Right, okay. He takes the sword off of you.
Gwen was last in Markstead. I don't know if it's still around, but that's where she was. And Stacy, if you have a chance.
Stacy, okay?
Again, I don't know. A lot of people died there. It's everyone's time to go at some point, but I'd go have a look. They might still be around.
Okay. Are you? Am I coming with you, or are you staying to help?
No, I've got my own thing going on. Maybe in another life I would have stayed, but no, I'm going to try and marshal some support in Abacathus. So head there if you want to find me. But I'm going to go and try and find something to help fight against the Imperium. Or I'm not going back there. I'm going forward, so you know where to find me.
Okay. And as he says that, you hear footfalls come from round the corner as some soldiers are beginning to come round. He's like, run now! And he just shouts, "Oi, you!" And he charges towards them, and they sort of pull their weapons out and they begin clashing as you leave the village. We will leave what happens with this paladin to maybe another story at another time, as they cause a distraction in order for you to leave.
Yep.
You continue traveling south, and eventually grass begins to turn to sand as you enter into the deserts. As you hit that border, you watch as some very heavily armored guards come up to you and stop you. State your business. What are you doing in the deserts of Volthari? Volthiri, sorry.
I have business with the Queen of Abacathus.
They sort of look you over. Lift your hood off, please.
Just to check, you're not Imperium, right?
Definitely not. No, their armor is golden in hue, and it's got lots of strange symbols on it. It's like hieroglyphics all over it. This is desert armor.
I flip it off. I just say, "Oh, thank God! I was sweltering under that hood. You must not be doing well in all of that armor."
We are used to it, and you watch as he turns to a companion who walks up to him. Silver-haired elf, like the Queen said. We must make sure that this one gets escorted to Abercathus. Yes, we'll get some camels and things prepared now. Please come with us. The Queen has been waiting for you.
Oh, good. I'm glad. No, that's good. That's good. I'm not going to be snarky about it. It's a good thing she unexpected.
Have you enough food and water? It's going to take a number of weeks to travel across the desert, but we will provide you with any rations or anything that you need.
And to be honest, I've been having like rotten meat.
That's
I
not
think
good.
I've got food poisoning. If I could get food poisoning, I don't think I can get food poisoning. If I could, I think I would have it by now. So if something else would be really good, although I know things are scarce right now. No, as a Titan, I'm not a Titan. There's just a little bit of a spiral going on.
We've been told to make sure that you get to Abercathus. When you appeared, if we were to bump into you, to make sure you got to Abercathus safely. So we will provide you with any rations, food, drink, or anything that we can, and make sure you get there safely. Please come with us.
Okay, cool. Just don't chain me up, please.
We have no reason to chain you up. And one of the guards leads you over to 3 camels. Please climb on.
Like I'm right on time.
Well, one of these is one of my companions here, or 2 of them. Yeah, you can see there's 3 guards here. We're part of the border patrol, so we're going to take one of these. So you're going to come with me. We'll leave one here.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah. We're going to just sorry. My mind's been wandering a little bit. Who's the Queen of Abercathus at the moment? Is it the same one or a new one?
Keith, she's been the Queen of Abercathus for as long as there has been history.
Still kicking. Okay, cool. Just it's been a weird few months.
I can imagine, seeing where you've come from and the things that we've heard that have happened there. Mustn't have been pleasant.
What's made its way to you? What are people saying?
We've had refugees coming through saying that the Imperium and the Undead have been attacking and taking over the towns and villages and cities of both the northern Idorune and of Aslora.
What have you heard about Merkstead and what happened there?
Merkstead is one of the places that we've heard has also been taken, but not anything other than that. Other than when the sky fell, we knew that when we heard that the sky fell, it was over Merkstead, mainly.
Yeah.
Or it originated from Merkstead, should I say. That's all we've heard.
Yep, I'm not going to spread any more gossip right now. Let's just go. Yeah.
Okay.
Chop.
And he sort of sits down. He helps you up onto the camel.
Oh, he does not. No.
Okay,
I get myself onto the camel. Thank you.
He doesn't help you onto it, but he waits for you to get onto it, and then he gets the camel to stand up. And the camel has to get used to a new rider. Feeds it some food, and then he takes his helmet off and sort of puts that down onto his camel. And you can see that he's a sort of light olive-skinned orc with sort of shaved head, shaved sides, and a small sort of short haircut on the top. Right, let us go. And he climbs up onto his camel and sort of, he doesn't whip it or anything like that. He just does the whole yip yip noise, and because I have to get Avatar in there somewhere. And the camel gets up and they both start trudging along. And again, I mean, a lot of this little one-on-one with you is you traveling to Abercathus. So a lot of it is travel time.
Travel montage.
And that's all you do for the next couple of days. This figure stops when it comes to nighttime, makes a camp for the pair of you, goes hunting, comes back with food and things, gets more water from any oases or anything that you go past. Doesn't ask you to help in any way unless you offer to, but also doesn't talk to you unless you want to talk to him.
You ask his name.
Sorry, I apologize. I should have introduced myself. My name is Gorok.
Okay. Do you have a second choice of name?
As in a surname or
Anything else that you'd... I don't see you as a Garok myself, but
a lot of my companions, allies, friends call me Gary.
yeah, that fits you better. I see a Gary in you.
Yeah, Gary Rock. Because for some reason they find that funny.
It's mildly amusing.
Yes, yeah, I know. But we'll take us another 2 days and we'll be in the town of Hazelthorn. We'll resupply there and then we'll begin making the journey west towards Abercath. This won't take too long. There are no threats on the road at the moment, so we are pretty safe.
Hey, don't count us out. We're a threat on the road if we want to be, Gary.
I like you. You're fun.
Hey, I have my moments. It comes and goes. More so than it used to. But I could be fun. I could be fun. Slight twitch of the eye.
Understandable with everything that you've been through, with traveling through the kingdom.
Yeah, travel sickness. That's what I've been through. Yep. Oh, I hate backpacking so much.
You both stop off at Hazelthorn, and it's quite a large town. It's the sort of central town of the desert. You can go off to the east, off to the west towards Abercathis. You can go towards the Shrine of Heroes. You can travel south towards the coast and charter a ship from there. All sorts of trade come through here. But Garok is very much sort of on mission. He only goes to the stores that he needs to go to get the rations and supplies that he needs to get you to Abercathis safely. He even gets the camels sorted out so they are refreshed, fed, watered, coats are cleaned, and all of that sort of stuff. And you can both leave and begin making the rest of the journey towards Abercathis, which takes another week. The desert, although the map is it doesn't portray it very well. The desert is massive.
I have a question.
Yes.
Because during this time, I would have gone into a trance. And my dreams in the past 40-odd episodes have been interesting. Is there anything there at the moment?
There hasn't been... How grief-stricken do you think Perry is at the loss of her friends? Or their friends?
So, initially, pretty grief-stricken. But with the many thousands of years of memories that they've been working through, they've also come to realize, oh, most of the people I've ever spoken to are dead. These are just the latest on the list. So it's become more of it's still there, but it's more background noise. It's more, everybody dies, except me, kind of thing.
Yeah. So until that realization hits you, your chances are reliving those moments at the top of the tower. That normally you would have visions of the bridge or the creature behind the creature of the mists behind the bridge, sort of thing, or of past elements of your other lives and things. But just the grief just causes you to relive that every single time until you begin to hit that realization that no, this happens. I'm alone. And then you realize that you're not actually alone, that there are 13, so I had to think how many were there. There are 13 others that you know of that all share the same, 7 of them definitely share the same sort of cycle of life that you do, and another 7 are on the same sort of level as you. You just don't know where any of them are at the moment. So there are other people out there. And then you begin to get memories of, as you're getting closer to Abercathis, you're traveling along the road and you look around and you think to yourself, could have sworn there was a building over there at some point. Yeah, and there was a temple over there. Because there was one point in history where the entire desert was Abercathus, but the sands have reclaimed parts of the city over the thousands, millions of years that it's been there. And you begin to get memories back of meeting with the Queen, of actually being friends with her. You've seen her in both her humanoid form and her other form, which is that of a sphinx that she takes. And you also get this, it doesn't quite come through properly yet, that this particular memory hasn't formed yet, but you get the word warden come through. And the word warden is associated with the Queen. And that's something that you know you should be familiar with, but your memories haven't quite sort of caught up to you yet on that. But you know that that is something important. As you enter into the city, I mean, it is just a cacophony of noise. There's people. Hazelthorne was just sort of like the precursor to how busy this place is. There are people in the streets everywhere. There are market stalls and shops in every single street. Even streets that you think would just be for residents. There is a pop-up stall there. That one of the houses has been converted into a shop, and somebody's selling some sort of I was about to say contraband, but some sort of like knickknacks and all of that sort of stuff there. Smells of foods from various different cultures just ring through your nose. Everywhere there is somebody doing something. There are guards everywhere sort of patrolling around. So you see some of them stop pickpockets and sort of put them in chains and begin leading them off. You see a couple of other guards who are happily talking to a lot of the different traders, and it's a large and bustling city. And Gorok leads you through. You both drop the camels off, and he begins taking you towards where the palace is. You have to cross over a river, a bridge in the river in the middle of the city to get there. But eventually you can see the large pyramid, sort of almost, the pyramid itself has mountains around it, and it looks like the pyramid is part of the mountains, but it's a beautiful sight, and it's something that you've seen before, although it's a little bit duller in color than the last time you saw it because it's aged. You're led up the steps, and as you get there, as you get to the top, you are met with some more guards, and Gorok exchanges words with them, and he comes back to you. Right, the Queen is not quite ready to see us yet, so we're going to go and get refreshed after the travel, put on some clean clothes, get the current clothes we have washed, all of that sort of stuff, and we'll be having dinner with her tonight, okay?
Well, I know she's really big fan of eyeliner. Do you think I should put some eyeliner on for our meeting?
You could do, yes.
Oh, bring me some eyeliner. You need some as well.
I will wear some eyeliner, yes. Certainly will.
Eyes pop. It'd be beautiful.
Thank you. He sort of bows towards you. It was good. It was lovely to be able to travel with you all of this way, Peripater. I feel that I've learned a lot about you, and if you ever require any help with anything, I am only a message away.
Thanks, Gaza. It's good.
I'm going to be honest
Good
with you.
words. I punch him in the shoulder.
Ow! He leans in towards you so the other guards don't hear. I'd much prefer that to Gary Rock. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's like a geyser, but you.
And he goes off in a different direction, and you're led to a room. And as the doors are open to it, this room is the size of the entire downstairs of Solomon's Mercenary Company when it was standing. And it is a room just for you. It's got a 4-poster bed in it. It's got large double windows that lead out onto a balcony that gives you an entire view of the city. As you walk in, there's a knock on the door, and the door opens, and some handmaidens or handmaids walk in. A variety of different species and genders walk in, and they begin putting clothes and different forms of makeup and other accessories that you could put on. One of them walks up to you and gestures towards the clothes you're currently wearing and your scythe. Would it be okay for us to take these to clean?
I mean, they're not particularly dirty.
You've been traveling for a number of days in them. We can have them cleaned and refreshed for you and brought straight back if you'd like. We have plenty of clothes and linens that you can wear. We fully understand if you'd like to keep wearing them, though.
I mean, this is a lot off the back. Don't get me wrong, I look forward to sinking into that bed. But this is a lot. Short circuits, steam coming out of ears. It has not been in a fancy setting in multiple lifetimes. Do people normally give you their clothes?
We travelers will you don't have to. We don't expect you to strip off right now. Please go get changed into something more comfortable.
Oh.
And then we will take the clothes and get them cleaned for you.
Okay, but you'll bring them back though, right? I've kind of been in these same clothes since I woke up.
Yes, we'll bring all of your clothes back to you, yes.
Okay, this stays with me.
Understandable.
Okay. Can you give me some privacy? Just...
Oh, I apologise. And they sort of turn around and two more walk in and they sort of wave their hands. And as they extend their hands out, a partition screen comes out and forms around you. And then you hear the doors shut as they leave.
It was very much not because Perry wanted actual privacy for getting changed. It was very much just too many people, too posh, too soon. What happens? So we'll very much take their time, disrobing, finding new clothes that still feel comfy, having a little nap, because I think they've earned it.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Before putting on some lovely eyeliner for the occasion, before being like, okay, I'm ready.
You hear a knock on the door, but it doesn't open. It's just somebody knocking on the door.
I'm in the bed. I don't want to get up to open it. Can you just come in?
The door opens and you hear some footfalls walking over to you, and then sort of leaning over the bed, looking down at you, you can see Gorok looking at you with a head tilted with a smile. I take it you haven't slept in a comfortable bed like that for a long time. A very long time.
For a really long time. I've sunken down. I don't know if I can get out of here, and I'm very strong, but I also don't want to get out of here. There are feathers in this.
It is, one of my companions would call it fluffy.
It is so floofy. I am lying on a marshmallow, which is different from a baby, apparently, which I had the smell of. I was very dirty.
I can see the comparison, but find it odd. And he holds a hand out to you.
Thanks, Gaza.
He pulls you out. I've come to see if you'd like to walk with me to dinner.
Oh my god. Non-rations.
Are you hungry?
A little.
Good, because you're going to need a very empty stomach. The Queen does not go small when it comes to holding a feast.
There's sweet food and spicy food as well.
The food has been tailored towards yourself, as far as I'm aware.
Well,
So foods that I might not have ever eaten before, so I'm looking forward to it.
oh no, I don't deserve all this. I don't. It fills me with joy, the idea of a sumptuous feast tailored specifically towards me, and a massive floofy bed and palatial digs with servants, but I kind of failed at saving the world. I don't think this is a match. I don't think this is it.
Share these concerns with the Queen. I'm sure she'll put your mind to rest. Oh,
Yeah.
let's go. I'm getting hungry.
Okay. Food. Let's go.
You both walk.
I offer an arm.
Oh, okay. And he links arms with you, and you can see that he has also put some eyeliner on. You can see there's a slight smudge where he tried doing it himself, but then the other's on one eye, but the other eye looks like it's been professionally done, so he's obviously got somebody to help him.
Oh, that's...
Sorry, I thought you were going to say something else then. But yeah, you both travel on down the corridors, intertwining sort of different avenues and things. This place is massive until eventually you come to two massive golden doors, and there are two what are they called? Two... They call them waiters. Call them waiters. Stood outside, and they nod towards you as you approach, and the door opens, and it leads out into a massive throne room that is huge. And you can see, no word of a lie, a 200-foot table filled with food. So much of it, and 3 chairs on one side of this table.
There are people starving. What? I saw so many hungry people on the road here.
I know. It's fine. Whatever we don't eat gets given to the staff. So, and there's lots of staff in this place, so they will finish all of the food off. So nobody here is kept hungry.
As long as nothing's going to waste, I suppose it couldn't hurt.
Please. And he walks over and he pulls a chair out for you to sit down.
Give him kind of a look and like, you gonna sit there?
No, I've pulled this out for you.
Why? Did you think I can't pull out my own chair?
It is custom for the hosts to pull out the chair for the guests. I am your host, effectively.
Yeah, but that's stupid. Also, aren't you just a guard?
I'm one of the head guards.
Oh, big cheese.
One of them, yes.
Look, sit down in your own damn chair. I'll pull out my chair. You can have a big cheese, big cheese.
He nods, and he tucks that chair back in, and he stands there for a moment while you sit yourself down.
I roll my eyes very dramatically as I put myself down on the chair.
And as you sit down, 2 more large doors open, and in walks a figure probably about your original height, because you're 4'8" now. So about 5'4", a woman walks through. If you were to picture how they say Cleopatra looked, with the sort of short bob cut, lots of paint over their face, and sort of the white linen dress and everything like that, walks in, and as she begins making her way towards the seat, you watch as Grok moves over towards the chair and pulls it out for her, and she nods towards him and sits down, and he pushes the chair in, and then he walks around to the other side and sits down, so he's facing you. And the queen looks towards you and she goes, Peripatea, so good to see you again. It's been thousands of years. It is good to see you. You look well. You look fresh.
Like a baby.
I wouldn't say like a baby, no, but you do look fresh. You look like you've had a good sleep.
I wouldn't call any of this what's happened sleep, but I'm glad I'm not like a baby, because Savannah kept going on about how I was like an infant, and it was very creepy.
You watch as her brow furrows when you mention Savannah's name.
Yeah. Look, she gave me weeks-long lectures over the same things.
She's been a thorn in my side for many, many years. What I wouldn't give to snuff her existence out.
Oh, you and me both.
I'm glad you managed to find your way here. I've heard that things up in the kingdom have not been good. I would like to let you know now that Merkstead itself has been... I know that that was an area you were particularly fond of. It has fallen under the control of the Imperium. Most of the town itself was flooded when the large temple that you were on, research facility, floated into the sky. It uncovered a large lake under the mountains, which flooded most of the town.
You heard anything about survivors?
I haven't had any word from any survivors yet. I know there are people that were still in the town that got captured, but nothing on where the people that evacuated before the confrontation were. Nothing about what happened to them yet.
Okay.
I have people scouring, trying to get information, but it's very difficult at the moment with the Imperium and Undead working together.
What was the Queen's name again, sorry?
Akith. Akith.
If it's a mess. I feel it's just a mess.
It's a massive mess. It's something that, knowing you're probably beating yourself up about, which you shouldn't. It's something that it's something that couldn't have been prevented.
I mean, I was in the room. It felt kind of like if we just moved a little bit quicker and figured out what was going on with Deveros and everything, that maybe it could have been prevented. Like maybe we were just 2 rounds of combat away from preventing the entire thing.
I don't know. It feels like it was destiny. It was always going to happen, is how it feels. But
Well, that's bullshit.
what we do next is what is important. That is where we can change fate, change the lives of those who have been hurt, honor those who have been lost.
That's why I came to you. You are a lady with resources.
I have all of the resources, yes. However, she looks you up and down and sort of tilts her head, and you watch as she shifts around so she can get sort of almost like a 180 sort of look at you. You look fresh, but you also look conflicted.
Yeah. Why wouldn't I? I've had thousands of years of memories poured into this brand new body, and then I was thrust into a life or death situation, not just my life or death, but life or death of the world, immediately, without time to acclimate, and failed horrifically. And from snatches of memories that I've had, maybe there are things that I've done past that may have also led to said situation. So, yeah, I'm a little conflicted.
It sounds to me that you might need some time to process everything, the changes that your body is going through, what your mind is going through. Yeah, I can help with that if you'd like.
Help how? You're not going to tell me there's a whole bunch of other journals that I need to read, are you?
No, my understanding is that you have absorbed all of the journals yourself.
Yeah, I did. I kind of show her my arm that still has the revolving words on it. And I know that we were in Did you get my word about the negotiations about trying to get the journals when the journals were still a thing?
About my people
Yeah.
allowing you to come to look at the journals. Yes, I received that note.
Giving you like the vault of journals. Like I have you in mind. Just thinking of you.
Yes, I heard about that. It's very kind of you. It's a shame that obviously all of that information is now locked within. She sort of gestures here. It would have been
a
nice to have had
shame.
it all. From that, it's good that you were able to get your memories back, but it's also a shame to. I am a keeper of knowledge and a seeker of knowledge, so it is a shame on that part for me. But there are things that we can do that would allow me to access key bits of history that I'm not too interested in your personal life, but more the things of history that your memories could allude to that I would be interested in. That's something we could discuss at some point. Not important now. What is important now is sorting you out.
Yeah. With a banquet fit for like 200 people.
Oh no, this is just, I like to eat. I like to make sure that my guests fed as well. And I also like to make sure my staff are fed. My staff will eat after we have.
I've heard about their ravenous appetites. I start putting food on my plate. Suddenly, just I'm exhausted. I need to eat something. What kind of food is it?
Anything that Perry likes is here. And then
There's
some
some
extra
really
bits as well.
spicy burgers. There are jelly beans. There's jelly with jelly beans in it.
The only thing that's missing would be jelly bean rum, because that's something you invented.
And also rainbow milk.
And rainbow milk, yeah. They're the only things that aren't here. But everything else that you have ever liked is there, and the Queen partakes in the food as well. You watch as Gorok picks up a burger and takes a bite into it, and he sort of starts coughing. Oh, there's a lot hotter than I thought it was. Oh, it's good though.
If you keep eating, your taste buds will eventually burn off and it will be less fun.
Right, so take it in moderation. Got you.
No, go for it.
Oh,
Taste buds grow back.
okay. And he starts sort of going into it. It's like, so good. Oh, but it burns. That's biting into it.
Trying to thump him on the back. Like, that's a good guy. You're good at this.
Thank you. You can sit there and eat and drink, and then once you've had your fill of everything, the Queen sort of dabs her lips with a napkin and puts that down on the side. As soon as it touches the table, somebody runs over, picks it up, and takes it away. She sort of looks at that. After all these years, I'm still not used to the way that the people dote on me. But on to important discussions. You are in a bit of a crisis, yes?
I mean, yeah.
I have a technique that I can teach you that would allow you to enter into a meditative state, similar to the sort of meditative state that you've been into when you've read the journals that you have read. But it would allow your body to process and in a way heal from what has happened to it. But it's something that will take some time.
I mean, I don't know. Is now the time for that? Like, shouldn't I be, I don't know, rallying armies or finding the other Titans so we can band together in something? I don't know. I haven't thought it through.
No, I mean, it is honourable for you to take that concern onto your shoulders, but would you not think that it would be better to allow others to do that? And then once that information has been found, then you go. Having you traipse around the world on a wild goose chase without the information doesn't seem like a great use of your resources.
Well, I mean, that's what I've been doing for thousands of years with bloody journals.
Well, now that you don't have to do that, maybe we focus you in a little bit and take this time to heal, maybe. And I don't mean for this to sound harsh or come across harsh, but maybe the reason you failed at the top of the temple was the fact that you weren't your full self.
Yeah, it crossed my mind.
As you said, you were rushed into things, whether it was of your own accord or not.
I blame Solomon personally, or I blame like Elodie and Brahm and Vess for not getting me the translator sooner, or maybe me, maybe past me, maybe now me, not.
Sort of looks at you with a sad smile on her face.
No, don't pity me.
I'm not pitying you, but you need to heal.
Maybe that would be the best for everyone. I mean, if I'm supposed to have any power at all, it's difficult for me to even process like a single goal at the moment. All of the different timelines just keep getting jumbled up, and on the way here I kept thinking that I saw buildings that weren't there anymore, or it's really difficult to focus.
You're remembering parts of Abercathis that used to stand in the deserts. I haven't thought about that in a long time.
Yeah.
We used to have fun back then. sort of her eyes well up a little bit when she thinks back to that. And she sort of shakes her head a minute and shakes her head and looks back towards you. I'm willing to help you, Peripatea. I want to help you. It's not that I'm willing to, I want to. This world needs you. Your family needs you. We're still trying to locate where Renvia is somebody else, where Freyin and Ethia have gone. They've disappeared. I'm not sure where they are.
Oh, wait, shit. So, Savannah had been monologuing at me,
Yes.
and she was talking about draining guardians for their power
Right, yes.
and titans, hence why I was, held captive on the back of a horse and carriage, etc. If you can't locate them, has Savannah got them?
That is not something that we'd considered. I will get some scouts out to look into that, but with knowing what I know of her history with you and with your siblings and with the other guardians and titans, that would make sense. Let us assume the worst and assume that she has got them.
God, I feel sick.
It's even more important that we get you up to, if not full power, at least fighting fit. And not, no offense to you, my dear, but not whatever this is at the moment.
Quite the flatterer, aren't you?
I'm sorry, but you're strong in terms of the other mortals, but in terms of the more divine beings, you'd get swatted.
Okay, yeah. How long did it take? Like, I don't need to heal that much, right? It's doable within the time span we have.
It depends on how much you need. It could take anywhere from a week to a year to longer.
Well, I've
Anything in
never
between.
seen a psychiatrist, so we're going in blind.
One more thing. Your item that you have on your wrist there. She gestures towards your armband. You have something in there. May I have it?
Yeah, sure. It's my armband of holding. It was made in Merkstead. I don't know if they're alive. Anyway, is it this you're after? Pulls out one vial of blood.
No. You have an orb in there that you picked up in Merkstead.
Oh yeah, in the church. I figured that was supposed to fit in a sword somewhere, but kind of digs in around. Yeah, I never really figured out what to do with this thing.
May I? And she holds her hand out for it.
Oh, tosses it over.
She grabs it. She's like, oh, the first time you've seen worry across her face as she grabs it. Oh. Thank you. Yes, anybody would think that this is a dead orb that would be used to, that has ran out of magic, as you said, to put into a weapon to charge it up. But in fact, it's not. It's cleverly disguised. She waves a hand over it, and you watch as magic begins sprinkling between golden magic being sprinkling between her fingers, and the orb grows to more of a crystal ball size. And she holds it in her hand. This is a very, very powerful relic. Very powerful. The fact that you had it in your armband is probably the best thing, because if this had got broken, carnage would, even more destruction than what's already been wrought on the world, would have been spread over the place. This thing is called the Orb of Arcanum.
Do I recognize the term?
I think, with everything going on with Perry at the moment, roll me a history check.
I continue to be a character that. I took another dump to intelligence, so my history checks are even worse. but my dice love me. So that's a 19 down to a 17.
So the Orb of Arcanum is something that, yes, you do recognize the name of it. It's something that's been around since around the time when you became a Titan. It's not older than that, so you're older than it in that sense. You feel like it was made as maybe a prison, but you're not quite sure what for. That's all you get from that.
So there's something in there?
Yes, there is a few things in there, yes.
Oh, something that can help us?
No, something that needs to be kept away from those who are in control of the world now. So if you don't, I'm going to take this and I'm going to put it deep within my vault where it will never be found.
Oh, okay, sure. I was going around with a doomsday device in my arm the entire time, wasn't I?
Yes, that's the polite way of putting it, yes. And you watch as some of her people come over to take it off of her, and she's like, no, I will deal with this myself. And she
Just saying
holds on
that
to it.
this is something else that would have been averted if it wasn't for the journal system.
You need to have a word with the Gale Keeper if you want to about that. He was the one that put that stipulation on the Titans.
I'm going to save his ass, and then I'm going to give him a piece of my mind.
That sounds good. Now, how about, now that we finished food, how about you come with me and I'll show you to the meditation room that you'll be in?
There a big squishy bed?
I can have one put in there if you'd like.
Would like a big squishy bed, please.
She looks towards the people who are still waiting for her to hand them the orb, and you heard? They nod and they rush off. Please come with me. You're led out of the room, and Keith is still holding this orb, and you're led into a more sort of domey shaped room, almost actually completely spherical. You walk along a bridge to a large 4-poster bed that's just being assembled. Think of the room that Professor X goes into in X-Men, like one of Cerebro, like one of those sort of rooms.
IKEA furniture's just kind of being frantically assembled with it.
Yeah, right in the middle of it, yeah. And Keith gestures for you to climb onto the bed.
Oh, the clothes that I was getting washed, will I get those back still?
Yes, I can have those brought to you. Would you like them
My
now?
size?
Yes, your scythe has been cleaned and sharpened.
Okay. But, in case, I don't know, a Godzilla comes in and rouses me from my slumber and I suddenly need to fight it with Eclipse. I'm just thinking about all the different contingencies that could possibly happen here.
That's understandable. And she clicks her fingers, and on the bed next to you appear your clean clothes and your scythe. Saves. They're on the other side of the pyramid at the moment. It would save them running all the way here.
Really neat trick. You'll have to show me how to do that.
I will definitely show you how to do that. Although last time you did it, you have a lot of shadows when you do it. It can be quite creepy,
Ooh.
but also very fun to pull pranks on people.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. I definitely need to learn to do that.
She
All right,
smiles.
I'm too excited.
No, it's fine. Please feel free to get into whatever clothes you feel comfortable with.
These are fine for now. Just so they're here, just for peace of mind.
Sit on the bed or lay on the bed, whatever position you find most comfortable.
To get in, is there a duvet?
There is whatever you request there is. It's pretty much like the bed you were just in. You sort of sink into it.
I kind of cozy myself up with lots of pillows, a duvet, maybe a cuddly toy.
You just see your face is just sticking out. Everything else is completely covered.
I'm ready.
Right. I have one final thing for you. And she pulls out a gemmed scarab. It's not an actual scarab. It's like a medallion type thing. I'm just going to place this on your forehead, okay?
Okay.
She places it onto your forehead, and you can see like a glow emit from it. Now just fall asleep, and everything else will be done for you.
Okay. Should be fine. Getting to sleep is not normally a problem, and out like a light.
And as you go out light, you just, as your eyes begin to close, she just nods towards you with a smile, a very kind smile on her face. And you watch as she sort of disappears into like a sand swirl and disappears out of the door, and it shuts. And as the door shuts and your eyes begin to close, sorry, the room itself begins to light up. And you fall asleep. And for the audience, we're going to pull out from Perry's view as this scarab-like gemstone on your forehead begins to glow a ruby red color. Lights begin to spike out from it and hit into different corners of these panels that are on this wall, and the panels themselves begin to glow gold all the way around in this sphere. And Perry, your body is lifted up with the duvet, cushions and everything all still wrapped around you, and you enter into a meditative state. And that is where we're going to end Perry's story for the moment. Abraham Shatteroak, the last thing that you saw at the end of the last episode was this god-awful being rip itself out from Solomon's body. Solomon's body slumped to the floor. Just before that, Solomon had seemingly disintegrated Elodie in front of your eyes. Then this being crawled out of Solomon's husk and descended down onto the same level as you. Udric was turned to dust, Lilly was turned to dust, and then you were turned to dust. Everything after that is strange. The first thing that you come to realise is that you didn't die. You were transported somewhere. But when you look back on it and try to think about it, it's blurry, it's confusing, it's painful, gives you a sense of pain in the front of your head, like a migraine. But every now and then when you sleep, you hear the sounds of screams. Lilly's, Udric's, Elodie's. Screaming for you to get out. Screaming for each of you to run to safety, to be careful. And there are a couple of other voices that you hear in there that you don't recognise. Shouts of people chasing you. Shouts of people trying to help you. But all unknown voices to you. And as this happens, this is a cycle and a dream sequence that happens repeatedly over and over again. A small light can be seen in the distance for you. Now, you know you're dreaming, you know you're asleep. This small light is orange in hue, like a flame, like a naked flame is up in the distance. The voices are swirling around you, but you are on your own in this darkness. What would you like to do?
So there's light at the end of a proverbial corridor of darkness.
It's more like a campfire is at the end of a proverbial corridor, yes. Although there's no walls or anything around you. You're in a complete black void. You can't see the floor, but you're standing on something. It's like you're standing on, like one of those invisible bridges. That's what it looks. That's what it feels like looking down.
You say that like that is a thing that Bram and Tom are used to. You know, those invisible bridges that you see.
You know when you go up to those really tall skyscrapers and they've got those windowed ledges that you can stand out on that sort of extend out over, and you can see the city underneath that look absolutely terrifying. Or the glass bridge that you can walk along in one of the European countries. It's like that.
I'm one of those, but so there is a solidness beneath my feet.
Yeah, there's a solidness beneath your feet, but you can't feel it. And if you were to bend down to try and like put your hand on it, your hand just sort of pulls through.
Is it a similar feeling to, because of my loot, I can fly now. That kind of weightlessness of like, I'm standing, but I'm standing on nothing kind of feel.
It doesn't feel like flight. No, it does feel like you're on a solid surface, but there's just nothing around you.
And I assume, sort of looking at hands, I can't see. So
You
I
can
can't
see.
my hand.
You
I
can see your
some
hands. You can see your hands. Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
And again, feel free to be like, this is a dream. Do I feel hurt? Do I feel like I've been running, or what? How do I feel on myself?
You're breathing heavily, as if you've been running, but you're not out of breath, if that makes sense. It's like you've just finished resting. You've just woken up from a long sleep, but you're panting and breathing heavy.
Okay. And I can't hear, because again, I've got faint memories of being chased. I can't hear anything.
You can't hear anything chasing you. You can hear the echoes of the screams of your allies, shouts of your allies, and voices that you don't recognise, sort of echoing around you. And every now and then, when those screams and shouts sort of died down, you can just hear the flicker of embers coming from down the corridor where this fire seems to be.
Can I make some kind of intelligence check to see if it would be... Can I start a fire, and would that seem like a really stupid idea, just to guide my way?
If it's a magical thing, I'd say you could roll your choice of Arcana or Survival. If you can argue a different skill,
I think Survival.
Yeah,
we don't really get to use Survival, and because Bram's how he's been with Solomon's for what, a couple of months.
Yeah,
I think he's rolling back to the the 5-year gap of him being by himself, and that same idea of don't start fires, this isn't safe. Previously I used to have a Hawthorn to keep an eye on me. 22 Survival.
22. You think you look around, give a little bit of a sniff. There's no smell of anything in the air. You think it's pretty, and there's a flame, what looks to be a flame not far off in the distance. So yeah, you reckon if you were to cast a magical flame now, you'd be perfectly fine.
I cast dancing lights in my hand just to make a small sort of globe.
So you cast dancing lights, and it extends out its full.
Yeah.
The light that it does, I think it's 10 foot or 20 foot.
10-foot dim light. Yeah.
Yeah. So you get that 10 foot of dim light. It doesn't reveal anything to you. It doesn't feel like any shadows or anything, or creatures that might be trying to extend on you have been pushed back by it. It's just lit you up, as it were. So it's just a light that's just protruded outwards. But there's still there's no structures or a bridge or anything that's formed in front of you. Nothing's been revealed,
and
except for this dancing light.
As you said, it doesn't smell of anything. It doesn't,
No, there's no smell of anything. There's no you can't even smell your own body odor.
Okay. Because Bram has died and then been into the interstitial gap between. Does it feel a little? I know you said he's not dead. Does it that same sort of feeling of going, this is not quite? I don't know. We don't use material plane, but you know what I mean, where it's I'm in another place.
It feels similar to. I will say, yeah, because you died and you did walk around as a spirit for a little while when you met your dad and you met your grandfather and saw those visions. It does feel slightly like that.
Okay.
But more of a sort. I'll tell you what it feels like more.
Yeah.
If you remember way back when to another one-on-one that we did called Bram's Journey, which was a Patreon exclusive game that came out on YouTube. You can go watch that on YouTube now. It feels more like that. You're in this in-between place, but it's also like a dreamscape. This with that survival check, this is what remains of that dreamscape now that Hawthorne's no longer here. The doors aren't there. There's no flowing water or anything like that. So it's like whatever Hawthorne was protecting you from has gone. And this void is taking its place.
So I would logically go whatever the dark aether that was in me when it kind of like swept in and kind of wiped. So it feels like whatever Hawthorne built a nice little house for me, and then all this darkness is just sort of unstained. So it doesn't. So currently, it doesn't feel malicious. It just feels like something just erased, and it's just this is what's left of my dreamscape.
Yeah, this is what's left of the dreamscape that Hawthorne would bring you to. Yeah, it's like because Hawthorne's been taken away from you, sacrificed herself to bring you back to life. This is the void that she's left within you.
I think I'm going to start walking towards the fire, but also as we're traveling, Peltos. I think it's safe to say, sort of like I've always, since I've come back, sort of felt like his presence. There's been something that's like a war. Can I feel that now?
You can't feel that now, no, not at the minute.
Okay.
You feel like you're alone.
Right. So I'm alone. Own fort. Dreamscape. Fire. How far away is the fire? Again, as I said, I'm walking towards it, but
you start walking towards it. It feels like it's 600, maybe even 1,000 feet away. But as you start walking towards it, it begins to get closer a lot quicker until you walk maybe 30 feet and you stood right in front of the flame.
Dream logic. I don't think this is throwing Bram too much, because I think, again, sort of like with the memories he's come back, and a lot of stuff is sort of like unlocked in him, and then just being like, yeah, well, this is what's happening now. And also the thing of like, going, cool, if anyone wanted to talk to me, this is probably the safest place, where it's like in my own head, in my dreams. I've approached the flames.
As you start getting closer to it, you begin to hear the sounds of what sounds like swooshing water. You can't see any around you, but you can hear like waves lapping over each other. And as you get closer to the flames, you begin to smell what's like sea salt and begins to get under your nose, and your clothes begin to get a little bit wetter, although there's again no water around you anywhere. And as you get to the flame, you can see inside of it there looks to be a feather that is causing the flame itself.
Red feather?
Looks like a red feather. Ready orange feather, yeah.
Sort of start moving my hand. Can I feel heat from the flame?
As you start to move your hand towards it, the flame from the fire begins to change. It's going like a natural fire at the moment. But as your hand gets closer to it, almost like a magnet, it begins to get drawn to your hand until your fingertips are just being caressed by the tips of the flames, but there's no burning sensation coming through.
I sort of look around and just go, Are you here?
The fire itself, the base of it, sort of extends outwards, sort of expands, should I say, outwards, brightens, and then dims again.
Right. Okay. I'll do it, but I think you and I need to have a conversation in the not too distant future. We need to work things out, how exactly this is going to work, all right?
The flame does the same thing again, where it expands, brightens, and then retracts.
Right. Okay, so we're doing this. Stick my hand into the flame and grab the feather.
As you stick your hand into the flame and grab the feather itself just explodes into fiery dust, and the flames that were surrounding it begin traveling up your arm and leaving this like burn mark as it begins traveling up. And as it gets to your shoulder, you watch as from your shoulder a small phoenix appears on your shoulder.
You all right?
It looks towards you, nods, taps you on the head with its beak as you begin to hear this more swooshing sounds, more sea salt smell up your nose, and then you begin to hear what sounds like a ship's bell ringing, and then you begin to feel like you can't breathe, and you fall to your knees and start coughing, and you begin coughing up water, seawater out of your mouth.
This is... Yeah, Bram's trying not to have a panic attack here because this is obviously... thanks for coming back and being brought back the memories of this is what it was like. I died the first time and drowning, and I think he sort of nervously, like, impulsively grabs at where, like, the stab wound was and tries to... It's kind of horrific that he's almost like sticking his fingers in there just to be like, I want to make sure it's healed. Because... I swear to God, if all of this was a dream, thinks Bram, if everything I've been through is a dying dream, I'm going to be so mad. I assume my hand does not come away bloody from a chest wound.
Doesn't come bloody from a chest wound or anything. Your hand comes away more wet. This Phoenix chick has jumped off of your shoulder and is stood on the floor in front of you and cocks its head towards you with a confused look on its face as you look up and begin coughing up more water.
I look at the chick and I go, it's all pouring from my mouth like, we're going to be all right. I'm going to get us out of this. And then just in a panic, he just goes, Renvia, if you can hear me. Yeah.
You watch in the distance as almost like this has been an open space the entire time, but almost like everything is now condensed down into a tight tunnel. Water begins traveling down towards you, and it just encompasses over your body, sending you roiling backwards.
I do try and grab the chick and pull it in, just so. Bram sacrifices himself all the time, and even he was like, it's a baby. He doesn't want the baby to drown, so he's going to do his best to try and get the baby protected as best he can. And
you grab the chick and hold it as your body is sent roiling backwards, and everything begins to sort of fade to darkness. And then you feel something poking you in the back, and you feel something underneath your midriff area, and you feel a tug motion, and your eyes open and awaken, and you can see water underneath you, water dripping from everywhere around you as you've been pulled out of the water, and you can see what looks to be a leather strap around your stomach as you're being pulled out of the water by something.
I'm just exhausted, So I'm just like, it's very much like we're watching a half-conscious Bram going, this is fine. I just...
I've been here before.
Yeah, this is the second time in his life he's just been dragged out of the water, choking. Again, this is very assumptive. This doesn't feel like I'm sort of like, this is someone pulling me out of the water. It's not like, oh, are they being careful about taking me out? They're not just like, Yeah,
you can hear, you begin to hear the sounds of voices shouting, or somebody is shouting orders to people. Be careful, man overboard. We need to make sure that we get this person out of the water safely. Quick, pull them up, and you feel somebody grab hold of your feet, and you get pulled, and then somebody else unhooks the leather strap as you're sort of see the wood of a deck of a ship, and they grab you and place you onto the deck of a ship, and you're sort of laying on your side for a moment, and you're very discombobulated and disorientated and all of that, and your eyes are blurry as you look around.
Like Indiana Jones, just reach up, touch the brim of my hat, and go, all right, okay.
You've definitely got the hat.
Yeah. Everything else. Naked Bram going, oh, the sea took me trousers. I think just enough to be sort of like, all right. Bram kind of tries to put himself a bit in the recovery position, like lying on his side, and just because he has had a bit of time thinking about what to do next time you go in the ocean.
Yes.
Yeah. I think also sort of like, not retconning, but like when the water was coming, Bram started doing that, like hyperventilate so you can get air. So Bram was like, are you prepared for drowning. Just as the water. He's like, no, my baby. So I think I'm just going to lie there, trying to breathe, taking it in, trying to get the salt water out of my lungs. Obviously, I feel half drowned. I don't sort of feel like, wow, a bunch of aethers just suddenly poured into my veins again.
No, you don't feel anything like that. You just feel like you've been sat in the sea for a little while.
Yeah, just absolutely.
It's your favourite place, Tom. I thought I'd put you back there.
Look, I, as Tom, love it. As Bram, I've got a real aversion to it, which is unfortunate. I keep being put on ships, and then I meet drowners. Actually, also, I think as I'm still coming, I'm just checking. I haven't been bitten. I'm not scratched.
No, you can't see any bites or scratch marks. Nothing's been sort of torn off of you or anything like that.
Okay. I think I slowly but surely try and sit myself up. I'm feeling better, and I look around to see who saved my life.
As you sit yourself up and your eyes begin to adjust, you can see two figures in front of you. The first is another orc, similar to another orc, but this one is slightly grayer of skin. On the bigger side, so it's bigger than you. At first, you think it's Lucian, but this orc is completely clean shaven and doesn't have all of the tattoos that you've seen that Lucian has.
Okay.
You do recognise him.
Oh.
This is Zagan Rainwalker, who was the boatswain on the Golden Maiden.
Oh, okay.
And he looks to you with a look of recognition on his face. And you can see next to him is a small red dragonkin, red scale dragonkin. Again, somebody else who you recognise. This is Sweeper, or Sweet, who is the non-binary dragonkin, who was the powder monkey for the ship.
Monkey, yeah.
Bram?
Yeah. Hi. Fancy seeing you lot again.
Captain, it's Bram. And then you just hear a, what? Really? Well, I'll be down there in a second. And
Right.
you hear some footsteps down, and appearing in your vision as it finally adjusts and focuses, you can see the human form of Artelago Dawson, the captain of the Golden Maiden. He has a big grin on his face. You can see that he's aged from the last time that you saw him, even though that was, 2-3 weeks ago maybe. But his beard has got a few little bits of grey in it. His hair's got some grey lines in it. And he looks you up and down and is like, by the Guardians, Bram, it's so good to see you. Where the bloody hell have you been?
Hello, Cam. I was in Merkstead, the temple. I thought I'd been killed. I mean, a lot's happened.
Right.
Where? Pauses. Permission to come aboard.
I mean, it's a bit late for that now. You're already on board.
Well, it does manners make a man.
Yeah, but anytime you're welcome.
Thank you, Cam.
You could drop out the sky and you're welcome on the ship.
Well, as far as I know, I think we both need to sort of catch each other up. Where
Sounds
exactly are we currently?
We're in the shadows of Idorune. We are north of Marley's Rest along the Storm's coast. We're currently sailing towards the city of Kirkwall at the moment.
Right. Sort of like mentally we see Bram, like, because as I said, like, Bram has the survivor thing where he sees, audience, I know the map's changed. Bram doesn't. So Bram's like got mentally the old map and being like, yeah, okay, we're about there.
But even though it wasn't on the original map that I posted, Kirkwall has always been there.
I mean, just it's been charted, sort of like,
It's always been there, but it would have been a location that Bram never would have gone to because it would have required crossing a body of water, which your mum and dad were very much against.
Yes, and I stayed on the main continent. So I was like, I knew it existed. I just never.
Yeah, just never went there.
Right, I never ended up there. So I was in the temple with the rest of the mercenary company, and
Really?
a lot. Yeah.
What temple?
Oh, so there was a flying temple above Merkstead.
Are you talking about the day the sky fell?
I think I might be.
When the large dragon awoke.
Yeah.
That's the last thing you remember?
Yeah. And then I got...
Bram, that was a year ago.
Oh.
You need a drink, my friend. Come with me.
Yeah.
It helps you up onto your feet. And come with me into my cabin. I think this is... Everybody back to work. Make sure that we're on course and everything's okay. Looks over towards a familiar face, another human, female human. His first mate, Cora Wintersong. Make sure the shipment's ready to go as soon as we get close to Kirkwall. She nods and she makes her way below deck.
I give Cora a quick salute. I think all of them I've kind of been doing a little bit of good to see you, sort of yeah.
She gives you a curious sort of nod and then heads downstairs. But I'll tell her go with one arm sort of underneath you to hold you up.
Oh, so sweet.
Walks you towards his cabin and opens it up. And he turns around to Zagan and Sweeper just before they go off. And it's like, get the cook to make us hot stew, and get someone bring it here. I think our friend needs some food, and get the best rum out of the cellars. They nod and they run off.
Thank you, Captain. Is Beho here?
Beho's here, yeah. Beho's down below deck. He's moving some supplies around for our delivery to Kirkwall.
So, like I said last time, I saw Beho was on the rest. So we left after we had the trouble with the drowners. We left him there to be collected.
Marley's rest, yes.
Yeah.
There's a lot that's changed, Bram. There's a lot of stuff that we need to let you in on.
Right.
But
yeah.
Marley's rest being one of them. But please come sit down.
Yeah. Try not to ruin his good chair with absolutely soaking wet clothes.
Take your clothes off. Look, you can put some of my clothes on. We're about the same sort of height and size. So he chucks a bunch of clothes at you.
Yeah. I think no sort of shame. Bram changes and. I mean that's a bulky 6'4" human. That's he's a big guy. Although Bram's
he's not quite as tall as what you are, but he's got size fits all sort of clothes.
Trousers and shirt. Sort of it's.
You do notice when you do start stripping down a little bit that he's watching you, and he just sort of cock his head a little bit at seeing certain parts of your body, and he goes, "Bram."
Yeah, Captain.
I don't mean to sound forward or anything, but the last time I saw you with next to no clothes on, you had a lot more scars than what you do now. What?
Yeah, I need to. That's also part of the information I need to catch you up on. Yes, a lot happened on Marley's rest. I will. We'll swap stories over dinner, but some stuff happened. Yeah.
Take a rest for a moment. I'll pull this curtain across so you can get a bit more privacy.
Yeah, it's fine.
Apologise. And
no, it's fine.
I'll begin setting things up.
Yeah, great. Hat and scarf off to dry over a clothes horse. And how are you gonna know it's Bram now? No idea. Yeah. And
it's just two dudes on stream with black t-shirts.
Yeah, just dark t-shirts. I mean, mine says hero, so
mine says nothing.
Yeah, mine is. I play black tea. Is there a mirror or a spyglass in this dressing section?
There's a mirror. Like you're in a Artelago sort of dressing area, so there is a mirror there that you can have a look at.
Yeah.
There isn't a spyglass here, but there is one near where his window is.
Good.
So where his bed is as well.
I think I will take some time just to look at myself in the mirror and kind of be like, anything that looks. I mean, I don't know when Bram really had a chance to look at himself recently since he came back, but anything that looks particularly different.
No, I mean, other than the fact that a lot of the scar tissue and everything that you had is now gone. The one notable thing is where you were stabbed in the chest.
Yeah.
There is a line there, not a scar, but like just a line. Is there something significant that happened to you? It sort of stayed with you, sort of thing, even through gaining a new body.
I think because I left it and I said like the eyes are still the different colours, and his hair's also gone so much like the mottle that was Hawthorne. He's sort of like darker hair, but like patches of grey, and he also looks like he's aged considerably. Obviously, no little Phoenix chick in my clothing, right?
You've not seen anything Phoenix chick anywhere.
And the loot, is the loot dry?
Loot's wet at the moment. You would need to dry it out.
I still have the shield, still have the sword,
still have all your gear and everything. Yeah.
I think Bram takes a bit of time to like hang up everything to dry, sort of like, and I think pulls back the curtain, but then is like, I really need it. Like, you don't want to get salt water into an instrument, so is like, I think while if we're still eating, Bram is also cleaning and checking it's a magic loot, so I don't think it's going to go out of tune, but it's also just like, you need to show respect.
Plus, if it's really been a year, then it's not been played in a year, so it might have naturally gone out of tune.
Yeah. Well, again, it's magic, so it might. It's
true.
Might
always be in tune. That might be part of its magical property.
I think as one of the items that we've based this on, I think that is one of the things that it never goes out of tune. But,
yeah.
It'd be very funny if Peltos was like, actually, I quite like hearing you tune an instrument, so, just you go, bing, no, that's not, no. And
to be fair, you've not been able to tune an instrument for a long time as well because of the hand injury that you had, so it could be something that you just take pleasure in doing.
I think that, it's nice just to... Yeah. So Bram is now in loose shirt, trousers.
After a few moments, once you've hung all your clothes up to dry and got all of your gear and everything in position for it to air out as well, you hear a knock on the door, and Artelago shouts out, come in, and the door opens and two different but also familiar figures walk in. The first one is a female dwarf, sort of short chestnut brown hair. This is Denna Delmat, or Den. She's the gunner of the ship. She likes to operate the large ballista that can come out near the front of the ship. And she's carrying a bowl of soup, or a couple of trays of food, should I say. And behind her is another human man, slightly more sort of Asian in orientation for a human. This is Kenji, surgeon. He's I say surgeon, he's sort of the medical person of the ship.
He's the barber surgeon, yeah.
He comes in as well, and they both look at you, and they both look you up and down, and like, Bram, it's good to see you again. I was told that we just fished you out of the sea. Are you okay if I give you a quick medical examination just to make sure everything's okay?
I also think, Josh, I had a little fling with Kenji on the way out, so I just sort of smile politely. I'm like, yeah, go on, Kenji, go ahead. Just sort of
comes over to you and is a little bit sort of sheepish about where to touch and things. Knows your tickly spots and all that.
How dare you? I am a sensible grown man. I'm not ticklish at all.
Does the checks. Other than a little bit of water in your ear, you seem to be perfectly fine. That'll pass with time.
Good. from talking to the captain, it does seem like I've lost a year of my life again.
Oh,
Yeah.
memory loss.
Yeah.
Again, something that could come back with time or powerful magic.
It's not the first time I've lost memories, so I will keep a weathered eye on it. But it's good to see you all. I'm glad you all seem to be still sailing. That's something.
Arteligo sort of sits down at the table and gestures for you to sit down as well. And he looks to Kenji and Den and says, please go back to your duties, make sure everything's okay outside. Bram and I will be in here talking. If you need anything, just knock on the door. They both nod and leave. And
again, do the little sort of salute to them all.
They do the same thing to you. And as Arteligo goes to sit down, he basically answers your questions like, since the sky fell, the continent has pretty much gone to shit. Is the best way to describe it. The Imperium invaded everywhere. The Empire, the Dwarven Empire, the Dimigan Empire, was pushed back to Frostpoint, which is where Kirkwall is. Kirkwall's their last remaining city, at least on Idorune. The Titan's Pass collapsed. The large doorway that basically kept the south and north separated from each other. It collapsed, and the army pushed through and took all of what was once the Aslorian Kingdom. The only free state or the free place or place that isn't under the Imperium control now is the Volthiri Desert, is Abacathus and the deserts.
Wow.
The Imperium have swooped in and taken everything. Wasn't even much chance for there to be a fight, a war or anything. The Empire weren't expecting it. The city of Layrilla was, part of it was destroyed in a large cliff. What are they called?
Landslide.
Landslide, thank you. Yeah. But landslide into the sea sort of thing. And as soon as an opening came, the Imperium was there taking the city, and then they just spread out from there. Everything's gone. Well, I mean, towns, villages, and cities and all that are still there. It's just everything is under Imperium control. Say about Marley's Rest, a lot's happened there. It's, from what I've been told, your group helped the initial invasion on Merkstead. Is that right?
We helped fight it back. We were able to drive them back, and then the mountains started moving. I think a lot of water came in. We managed to get the inhabitants of the town out, but
they all ended up on Marley's Rest. There were some that left on the Purple Jewel, and some that went through some sort of gateway that was created by one of your allies in Merkstead.
Were you there, Marley's Rest, recently?
Yes, we've just come from there. Yes,
right. There was a healer, an apothecary worker. Her name's Greta. She's
yes, we know Miss Greta. Yes, one of the sparrows. Yes, we know her.
Oh, thank goodness. And
he reaches into his coat and pulls out something and places it on the table. And as he moves his hand away, you can see an emblem for a sparrow there.
I kind of hand on his shoulder, like, oof. Also, a large orcish woman, probably in the sort of like late 40s, early 50s, fights with a warhammer.
Oh, what was her name again? Shattershield.
Yes.
I remember seeing her. She wasn't on the island when I was there. She was off doing something for the sparrows.
Oh, so she's.
I should clarify for you.
Yeah.
with the Imperium taking over, a rebel resistance has grown to try and fight back at it. The Empire isn't strong enough. The Volfiri, the Queen of Abercathis, isn't interested in fighting a war to push back. All she wants is to protect her borders. So the Sparrows have formed a rebellion. The Sparrows is the rebellion. This is why I'm a member now. I wasn't before, but I was associated with them, but I'm a fully fledged member now. Get it? Fledgling. Sorry.
Sorry. That's good. I like that, Captain. That's those two and Miss Greta's son. They're both they're all very important to me. I'm glad they, sort of like a tension leaves his body where he's like, right, some of my people have survived. Also a little small cat girl, possibly
Ray?
has a paintbrush. Yes, Ray. Yeah.
Ray, yeah, she's fine. She is on the island with her mother.
I'm trying to remember. Is the mother the cat? No, the dad's the cat, right?
The dad's the cat. The mother was the elf. Yeah, but mother, he could mean
yes.
Thessania.
I like her. Because when I know she had two, the elf or the fiend fallen mother.
The not Thessania. What a
No.
woman! No, her Jessen, I think her name is.
Right. Okay, so she made it out. That's good.
Yes, pretty much all of the residents of Merkstead and the surrounding areas that fled on over the ship or the through the gate made their way to Marley's Rest and are now living there.
Oh, that's really, Captain. That's really good news.
There haven't been any drowner sightings since that day. Seen like little pockets of bubbles and things bubbling up, but no ships have been attacked or anything. Biggest thing that's happened when the sky fell was we can sail into the deep sea now. I've been too scared to, but I've seen other ships do it. There was a massive rock with a city on top of it that flew past like 3 months ago. From what the people on Marley's Rest said when we visited there, that's called a sky city.
Wow. No, that. Yeah, the temple that I said we were exploring, I think, was of a similar age. From
Right.
like you heard the old legends about like when cities fell from the sky.
I mean, I'd heard stories about it when I was a child, but I never really believed it because it sounded so sort of fantastical.
It looks like we live in fantastical times. It looks like these cities are powered up again, and as you said, there's a full-grown ancient dragon out there somewhere.
It was big. I mean, it could be seen from anywhere on the continent. We were on the other side. Well, we were close to Grimport when, sailing back on our way back down. Obviously, after we were coming back to collect you lot from Marley's Rest, we didn't know that you'd managed to teleport somehow to Merkstead. Obviously, we found out later that you had, but we saw this ginormous rock, like mountain, as you said, shaped thing fly into the sky, and then most of that rock suddenly became scaled flesh, and then a dragon just erupted from it, and as the dragon flew away, it sort of tore most of it apart.
That's pretty much. I know I'm asking you a lot of questions, Captain. Anyone else from the Solomon Mercenary Company turn up on the Rest?
Tally's there.
Tally, good.
Tally's there. She's the main quartermaster of the entire town.
Not surprised.
Lilly was there for a little while. She left. She's on a mission. When we were there a couple of weeks ago, she'd not long left on a mission. Not sure where though. Not really sure of anybody else who you'd know, but there's
Elodie.
people everywhere.
Elodie, Visania.
We've not seen any of them. We were all under the assumption, we all knew, all of the main sparrows, Merida and everyone knew that you had all gone to that temple, and were on that floating rock in the sky. So when it exploded and everything began raining down, we thought you'd all died. And we went searching for you as best we could without crossing swords with the Imperium, but after 2 weeks of searching the area of the main sort of impact zone of the rocks falling down, we didn't find a single sign of any of your bodies or any of you, anything to do with any of you. We had to assume that you had died. We knew that Peripatea and the one that you call Peripatea and Visania as well, what a woman. We knew that both of them had been taken.
They're taken. They're alive.
As far, this was a year ago.
No, but that's something that they didn't die in the collapse.
They didn't die in the explosion. We'd heard reports of them being seen. Visania was seen in the Imperium capital, and Peripatea was seen on the road to Avidry, the city of the dead.
Avidry? Why is she going there?
But that was over a year. That was almost a year ago now. So we don't know if they're still there or even if they're still alive.
Yeah, but that's something. That's hope. That's something. Right. Okay. Well. So we're going north on the sparrow business then.
Yes, I've got to drop off some people at Kirkwall for some negotiations, and then we are on another mission.
Right.
Merida was very clear that even though we all signed you off as dead, Merida was very clear that if we ever found any of you, if you wanted to, you were all instantly inducted into the Sparrows.
Yeah. I mean,
so if you're up for a few sea ventures with the old crew,
absolutely. I mean, I've got. Is there a way to get a message back to Marley's Rest at some point?
Yes, we have a couple of seagulls that we can send trained seagulls that we can send messages with. They're a lot more what's the word? They camouflage a lot better than sending a pigeon along the ocean.
That makes sense.
But we can send a message back, yes.
Bram, sort of with the 10,000 yard stare, just goes, I had a date. I think I need to let them know that I survived.
He leans forward and places a hand on your shoulder with a really soft smile on his face. We'll get you back to Marley's Rest. Just come with us for a little bit. We're not due to sail back there just yet. We have a couple of missions that we need to do for the Sparrows first, but we'll take you back there.
We're doing good. Yeah.
We're doing good. We're trying to stop this. The Imperium is what we're trying to do. Even if it's only a small dent that we make.
Well, that can change the world.
That's what we're hoping to do.
Sort of extend a hand for... And
he stands up and takes your hand and shakes it. And then he walks over to a dresser, opens the top drawer and pulls out two short glasses, brings them over and places them down, takes the rum, opens it up and pours some rum for you, pours some for himself, and then holds it out to you and to sort of chink. You chink the glasses and take a big swig.
And again, a whole tension that's been in Bram's body since he came on the ship. Just, he's got a crew. This is all Bram ever wanted. He's got a crew, and he's doing some good. This is, yeah. Just
a little bit more to do before we end. But as you're both sat there having dinner and conversing, there's another knock on the door. This one's quite a violent knock, to the point where it sort of shakes the wood of the door a little bit. And you watch Artelago sort of chuckles to himself a bit and rolls his eyes. He's like, yes, come in. And the door opens and you just hear, I've been bloody here the whole time and you completely bloody forgotten that I'm here.
Hey, Ingrid.
Graham, you bastard. I was told that you were still alive, that you were alive.
I think I sort of pick her up in a hug. You know,
Another dwarven woman walks in, but you know this one to be Ingrid, who was the blacksmith of Merkstead and fellow Sparrow. She walks over and she sort of gives you a hug. You pick her up and she's like, put me down, you bloody idiot.
I'm sorry. It's good to see you, Ingrid.
It's good to see you as well. It's been a year.
Yeah. From what I know, I might have been in prison. I'm not sure. I'm still putting that together. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. You can see that she's got a couple of new scars on her face and stuff.
I sort of like look at them, I'm like, oh yeah, you know, sort of like, yeah.
As she walks in, she's got no weapons or anything on her, but you can see that she's got sort of short sleeves. She's wearing a sleeveless top. You can see going down one side of her arm, on one of her arms, is dwarven runes going all the way down.
Oh, that's an addition.
Well, you know, I had to up my studying and all of that sort of stuff. Yeah. So I thought, what better way to do it than to engrave it on myself? So helps channel the magic.
That's impressive.
I'm the reason. If you told him everything that's going on, and Artelago went, I've told him pretty much everything so far. Yes. Maybe a couple of things that we still need to discuss in a little bit, but please, Ingrid, say your piece. Yeah, well, the whole reason we're going to Kirkwall is because of me.
Right.
Dimigan Empire is my home. I'm quite high up in the Rune Masters Guild. So I'm going to be, we're dropping me off at Kirkwall. We're dropping some other stuff off as well, and she winks towards Artelago, and he sort of puts his hand on his shoulder. I'll tell you in a moment.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
Dropping me off with Beho. Beho's going to be my muscle going around the city.
Yeah.
Basically, the Empire is pretty much washed their hands of the north of Idorune. They've got the Frostpoint Island. They've got, you know, other places in the world as well. Now that access to the rest of the world has been sort of, we realised that the world wasn't as fucked as what we had been told. So, the empire that controls part of Nahara, the continent of Nahara, are re-establishing links with the empire that we know. There are some tensions between the two because there's two different powers, so that could cause a civil war. But so at the moment, they're not really interested in getting involved with what's going on with the Imperium. But the Rune Masters Guild is something separate, so I'm hoping to get their support and help, and hopefully bring some of them to Marley's Rest so that they can meet Valak and see the Rune Gates.
I was going to say Valak is okay.
He's perfectly fine. He watches her hand sort of shifts towards her left hand and she starts rubbing it. Yeah, he's perfectly fine. And when she moves her hand away, you can see that there's a ring on her wedding finger.
I smile and it's a nod. Good, glad. And the space where what am I talking about? The temple on the Rest. That's
fully functional.
Good.
There's been pathways been cleared to it. A lot of the trees have been cut down in order. I mean, a very quick town has been made, and the town is called Marley's Rest.
That's good. That makes
all of the Dragonthorn's been cleared out and has gone into Greta's grocery, not Greta's groceries, into Greta's herbs and everything. It's basically turned into a mini Merkstead.
That's good. That's hope.
That's what we need.
Yeah.
Marley's Rest is still home to the kingdom of Ashlora.
That's good.
So, and the Imperium have difficulty getting to us. So,
well, it's got a lot of protections, and a lot of people won't be very happy to see that. Imperium.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just wanted to come and make sure that you were actually alive. So,
Well, in
you know,
flesh.
there's no goop or anything falling out of you this time.
A good question, well asked. Not that I'm aware of.
Right,
I
so
might need
keep
to...
an eye on you then.
Yeah, no, I think that's not a bad idea.
Well, it's a good thing I'm getting off at Kirkwall because I don't have to see any of that shit again.
It was bad. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
kind of... Yeah. No, Ingrid, it's good to see you again. I'm glad. It just pauses. Hope. We keep
Hope.
going. Hope.
Yeah. Right, and she sort of turns and walks out the door.
Give it a salute as well. He just...
She nods.
Yeah.
Well,
Wow. That's not quite as bad as I thought it was going to be, Captain. You know, I was fully prepared. As far as I knew, everybody was dead. But,
we have lost people along the way, but it's war. What do you expect? But
wow.
we're
Right.
making the most of it, and we're trying to forge something. And I think if you've just reappeared, then your friends may start reappearing as well. So
I hope so.
I hope so. Hopefully you're all in the same prison and you manage to get out.
Well,
Hopefully we'll bump into them.
Well, that would be convenient. That would be nice. Yeah, I'm going to have to... We didn't all leave it on the best terms, but I'm sure a year in a extra planar jail kind of washes away a lot of grudges. But
It makes you think about putting what's the term? What's the landlubber's term? Water under the bridge?
yeah, yeah. Well, as I say, we keep our eyes on the horizon. We keep sailing. So, yeah, that's...
I can definitely drink to that. And he pours you another drink.
Cheers.
You both clink your glasses together. And I think at that point, that's a good place to end Bram's...
Season 1.
Yeah, just to close out Bram's story for season 1 of Chronicles of Aeodrun, the Awakening campaign. Elodie Fog, the first to get turned into dust by the creature that you thought was Solomon coming out of the tunnel.
Yeah.
All aetherized. You'd had your own sort of tense moments during that battle. Minerva refused with you. You were knocked unconscious. You'd had memories of what happened before, things that you had suppressed that had caused the Minerva persona, as it were, to come to life when you took that experiment all the way back on Marley's Rest, which I say that it wasn't actually that long ago, but
That was
it feels like
in
it.
game. Yeah, the day before yesterday.
Yeah.
2 days
Session wise, like session 26, 20, 28, something like that.
So much time has passed in real life.
Yeah, so much time. You had these memories flood back. Memories of the cult of the fallen, of the person that you would come to know growing up to be Professor Guile, leader of the maybe the leader of the cult, or at least the area that you were in, trying to, you thought at the time, sacrifice you for an experiment, for something that they were doing, for a ritual that they were doing. But it turns out that they were trying to prep your body to become the host of Ethia without doing it the right way. Kind of like a way to hijack Ethia's power and funnel it into a source that it shouldn't be funneled into. Ethia themselves stepped in and protected you from this, which they did, but it caused a ripple effect to affect your body, and your mind was fractured in a way. You came to terms with this by subconsciously developing the menagerie. Celerimus, Perceptia, Ember, and the one that nobody ever met,
Aloran.
Aloran, and Avarice as well, who was a later Aravis, who was a later edition. Along the adventures that you've had with this group, you stumbled across a machine that allowed you to step into Pink Aether, taking on benefits that were granted to the people of old, the ancients of this world, as we might want to call them, wanting to experiment and see if it was good, see what would happen. You dived in after everybody else. You saw what happened with Visenia. You saw what happened with Perry. You also went in and a healing process happened. From the actual session itself, it might be kind of seen as a negative of what happened, but it's more along the lines of probably a positive, because it brought you back together. It allowed you to heal in a way that you didn't think was possible, or didn't even know that you could do, something that you didn't even know you could achieve. And you stepped out of that in what some people might consider to be your true form. Maybe not your ultimate form.
Still to come.
That's still coming. You still got another couple of levels for that. But maybe a truer version of yourself. All of this stuff is flicking through your mind as you are currently curled up in a ball in a dark void. Everything around you is completely weightless. You're not touching the floor, you're not touching walls or anything. It's like you're floating in space. Every now and then you can hear the cracks of lightning surge across the sky and the sounds of thunder as these memories keep flowing through your mind. Of Perceptia being injured on the floor, having their magic drained by you taking the experiment with the purple aether. You're not quite sure what happened when you were made whole. You can still feel elements of the menagerie within you. They're not separate entities anymore. But you're not sure if you could still... You can't pick them out. You can't pick out, this element was probably Solarimus at one point. This point was Ember. It all feels familiar to you, but you still feel that slight void within you, like when your shadow is missing. It's not now, but like when your shadow is missing.
How do I know? I'm in a void.
You're in a void, yeah. But yeah, you're not sure what happened to Perceptia. Not yet, anyway. Your eyes can open, and as you see the lightning streak across the sky, it's not blue lightning. It's not the traditional lightning that you'd see if you were to look out into a thunderstorm. It's pure purple, pure pink, striking across the sky. And as it does, it lights up the surroundings around you to what looks to be a building, a temple, maybe even a structure of some sort. Various different locations around, and as the lightning dims away and the thunder echoes, you can see dust particles shaking away from these buildings, and then everything becomes darkness again. And then the lightning cracks one more time, and you can see these different structures around. Would you like to make me a perception check, please?
Would love to. With a whole +1. That's a 16.
16's pretty good. I should say that the entire time that this is all happening, you can hear the thunder happening, but you can also hear voices, the voices of your friends, of Bram, Lilly, and Udric, shouting your name, telling you to get out, telling each other to watch out for what's happening around. You can hear voices that you don't recognize as well, also shouting your name as well as your companions' names. You can hear the sounds of blasts happening, metal on metal crashing against each other. The sounds of what sounds like the humming of magic, as if it sort of zoomed straight past your ear. But it's a memory that you can't pick on. You can't visualize all of this stuff that's happening. And with the 16 on perception, there's another clash of lightning sparks across. You begin to pick out more details of these structures that are around you. One of them is the temple / research facility that you were just in, lying in ruins off in the distance. It's still in its deformed but intact form. You don't know what happened to it. For the audience members, everybody knows that thing got ripped apart when the dragon flew off of it, but you can see it there. Another structure you can see is the intact and not burnt down Solomon's Mercenary Company. And then as you look around to the side, sort of almost behind you in a way, you can see what looks to be the University of Abacathus there, where the lightning is striking right past. Places that are sort of key to your memory, where certain core memories that you've gained over your life happened.
But
These
distinctly, especially because the library is there. It's not like there's a flash of, I can see Solomon's Mercenary Company because the lid of this mountain has been taken off. They're just there in the void rather than geographically where they should be in relation to each other.
Yeah, you can just see them in this room because
Sure.
We had a discussion beforehand, and we have pointed out, or Nat has pointed out, that my map might not be geographically correct. they're not actually that close to each other in real life, but this is what you can see right now.
Okay.
And again, the voices of your friends and your allies gets louder and louder, and then you feel your feet dip into water, although you can't quite see it, but your body is beginning to submerge in water. This entire time you've been in this sort of circled up position. Is there anything that you would like to do?
Yes, if there's suddenly water and there's lightning, I think she would be taking all of this in, and as the voices started shouting, she would just go, "Stop!" I don't know if it would work. I would like to try casting a cantrip.
Go for it.
She will cast Moment to Think. Again, I don't know what the physics of wherever Elodie is, how that works or anything, but this theoretically will stop time for everything apart from Elodie. And she gets just a bit of extra time to study and search. So she'll stand up, and hopefully she would have tried to time it when the lightning was flashing, so everything was lit up.
I was going to say that, yeah.
Yeah. Clocking the lightning, assuming that it's made of pure aether.
Yeah.
Clocking that these places are here, but clearly not real. It's not geographically. Into Elodie said, they're not geographically close, so this is definitely some kind of illusion, or that creature reached out at me and then is this death? The people are calling to me, but I can't see them. She will try and move towards where she thought she was, the temple.
As you begin moving towards the temple, you can see does the spell end now?
It lasts. It's a bonus action, so it's less than 6 seconds. But I guess actually during the time when it's when everything's frozen, if she were to mechanically take the study action, is there anything else that can be gleaned by kind of looking at these places that are here?
Yeah, study action from I don't have the rules for it up in front of me at the moment, but from memory, you can either make a perception or investigation or arcana check to determine something.
Arcana. Yes, let's Arcana. What the hell is going on? Ugh, that's not a great roll. 13.
13. So the lightning above you is...
Wait. Am I big enough artificer to get Flash of Genius? No.
I think it's a level 5 thing.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near enough. Never mind.
As the lightning crashes, you have a look around. You know for a fact, as you said before, that the lightning is infused by aether. For some reason, and it's not a term that you've heard before, but the term aether storm flows through your head.
Right.
As you look up at it and it cracks. You are definitely in a magical place. Although the exact location of where you are is strange, and the voices that are happening around you, you don't know if that's something that's in the past or something that's happening right now to you. But going off of your perception check that you rolled earlier, as you're making your way towards the temple, you just happen to glance up, and as the lightning cracks again, you can see that there is a figure stood near the temple, silhouetted in darkness from the lightning shining behind them.
We'll pause. I'm assuming at this distance, in the darkness, cannot see anything more.
Other than
them.
a silhouette, they look to be the same height as you. Have a glance around, you can see another figure stood at your, we're going to use clock here, at your 2 o'clock. Another one stood at your 4 o'clock. Another one stood at your 7 o'clock. And then a gap at the 11 o'clock.
Wait, okay, that's specific. What was that? 2, 4, 7, but not 11.
Yeah.
But there's nothing on 12, 3, 6, and 9.
12 is where this figure currently is stood next to you. Stood in front of you, sorry.
Oh, okay. And where are the buildings in relation to that clock?
So the temple is directly behind the 12 o'clock. Solomon's Mercenary Company is directly behind the 4 o'clock. And the 7 o'clock and the missing 11 o'clock would be where the university would be.
University's big. But there's nothing
Yes.
behind the 2 o'clock person.
Remnants, it's sort of like remnants of the temple and Solomon's Mercenary Company, sort of like a blur merging together sort of thing. So there is a gap there.
Okay.
Actually, no. There is a woodland behind them.
Oh, okay. And they're not moving. They're just standing.
They're standing. Oddly enough, even though the crack of lightning happened behind the one stood at 12 o'clock, it highlighted all of the others, but as if the lightning had crackled behind them as well, so all of their facial features are sort of blurred to you.
I wonder how physics works in this place. Can you hear me?
You
She's
just
not
hear,
standing near any of them.
not standing near any of them, but you just hear the echo of your voice echoing 5 times.
Right.
Sorry, I had to count them 5 times.
Oh, interesting. Are you just going to stand mysteriously? Is this a test?
The lightning crackles again. The one at 12 o'clock has not moved, but the ones at 2, 4, and 7 have all moved closer to you.
All right. If intimidation is the name of the game, then fine. What happens if I fly up?
You fly up, your wings sprout out of your back. You hear the tearing noise of the clothes on your back as the wings sort of struggle to get out and then just rip out. and you fly upwards. And as you fly upwards, do you stop at any point?
Does it what happens as soon as she starts to fly? Do they move? Do things seem to, if she was to fly 30 feet, even 15, like, do things move, or do they get further away in the way that you might expect? Like, I don't know, if we're in sort of quasi dream physics here, how does it work?
So if you were to move 30 feet up, everything, the shadows, the terrain that you've seen stay where you've just flown from. But as soon as you stop and the lightning cracks again, it's all around you again.
So no escape. We'll just look at the tattered clothes over the shoulder. But not truly in a dream.
There's a little bit of red pouring from your wings like in spots, like it's ripped out from something.
We'll touch. Is it blood?
Yeah.
Does it hurt?
Doesn't seem to hurt, no.
All right then. We'll continue walking towards the temple. What is the test? What must I do?
You carry on walking towards the temple. As you do, lightning cracks. The other figures begin to move closer towards you. And as the next lightning strike happens and they've moved closer, the figure that's in front of you that hasn't moved is holding a hand out to you. And you can see now that there's like a light aura that's glowing around them. The one that stood in front of you with their hands out has got like a grey aura around them.
Any particular shape to this shadow, or just sort of generic humanoid?
Looks like a generic humanoid that's the same. Looks to be on more of the sort of feminine representing side of things. Looks to be the same height as you, but this grey aura acts more like an outline around their body.
Mm-hmm. Taking in the aura, will turn with the others walking closer. Are the buildings also moving closer? Is it just the figures?
Just the figures. Just the figures moving closer. Did you want to have a look at them as well?
Yeah. Can I see an aura around them?
The one that has the forest behind them has a blue aura.
Mm-hmm.
The one that stood behind, that has Solomon's Mercenary Company behind them, has a red aura.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The one that has the one that you can see that has the university behind them has a green aura.
Mm-hmm. And the yellow is missing.
Yes.
Elodie will take a moment clocking all that. And there is a pang as she realizes that this is likely the shadows of the menagerie in some way, and that Perceptia is missing. And we'll turn and look at all of them. I am sorry. But I'm going to try and fix things. We're all going to try and fix things. Right? You're all with me.
You say that, and then there's another crack of lightning, and you feel a hand on your shoulder. The one in grey, with the grey auras still in their position, as are the blue, red, and green. But stood next to you is a figure with a dark purple aura.
Mm-hmm.
This one, as they are stood right next to you, has facial features similar to your own, but with a twisted, sharp-teethed grin looking at you.
Hello, Shadow.
They look towards you but don't say anything, but you can see a purple tear runs down their face. And as that drops down, it falls onto their other arm that isn't attached to you. that isn't attached to you, that isn't on you.
Yeah.
And you can see that they're holding their arm up as if holding something. And as you look down, you can see a yellow barn owl in their arm, asleep. Or you think asleep, at least.
We'll reach towards it. Can I touch it?
The figure moves it towards you, and you can stroke the owl. It has laboured breathing. Looks to be, as I said, asleep. The others have all, as the lightning's crackled, have all moved closer to you, and they're now all surrounding you in a semicircle. The grey one has still kept its distance.
We'll look at the sleeping owl. And then look back at the shadow of Minerva. You took her from me. When I didn't know what I was doing. But you said everything that you did was for my benefit. So that better be true. We'll reach down and give the owl a little kiss on the forehead.
As you give the owl a kiss on the forehead, you feel the wisps of yellow magic as it begins to sort of turn into ribbons. I don't like using the term because it's a D&D term, but it turns into like a weave of magic.
Uh-huh.
And the yellow, almost like the soul of this creature, begins to circle around your head and around your body before it settles onto your skin and disappears inside.
We'll immediately turn and reach out to the blue, red, and green ones as well.
At this point, they've gotten to the point where they are right next to you, and they are each placing their hands on your shoulders, on the opposite shoulder to the one that Minerva has put their hand on. And you can feel a sense of warmth, boyish charm, and you're going to have to help me out with this one, drunk Frenchness from the last one. We didn't really get to meet Aslorian.
Aslorian is supposed to be the genuinely charming one.
Okay, so you got...
Aslorian is the charisma boost.
Yeah, so you get the sense of love from Celerimus, the sense of burning passion from Ember, and the sense of overwhelming charm from Aslorian. As at first their forms change, Celerimus becomes a swallow, Ember turns into a phoenix, and Aslorian a peacock. And then still shadowed, but with their signature colours around them. And then, similar to Perceptia in owl form, they turn into the coloured wisps and begin circling around you before infusing themselves into your body.
Well, then I know who you two are as well, then. And I am not whole without everyone. So, we'll reach out to both Aravis and Minerva.
Avarice, who has still kept their distance from you this entire time, in one crack of lightning is stood right next to you, or right in front of you, almost touching you face to face. Again, no facial features seen on them at all. You can get the sense that they are angry at you, but their hatred, anger is directed at you, but hatred is directed at the figure stood next to you. But then you get the feeling of acceptance. and their hand reaches out and they place their hand right on just above your chest, right just above where your heart is, just under your neck. And you feel their form shift and change as the dove's wing is now on your chest and turning into that grey and sort of black. They and spin around and join into you, leaving just you and Minerva there.
I said I am not whole without all.
Minerva steps in front of you, takes their hand off of your shoulder, takes your hand, and then holds out their other hand so you can hold on to that one.
Whether the Aether has corrupted you or not, there is a lot of you that is me. But I feel I am getting a stronger understanding of it, of Aether. And I think I have been given this challenge for a reason. And perhaps the better we understand it, and perhaps you can help me understand the corruption and how that works. But we can only do that if we work together. You can't just run off and murder people willy-nilly, you understand?
As you say this, can you make me a persuasion roll, please?
Oh, no. Do I get any kind of advantage for having all of the others on board?
Go on then.
Yay! Okay. Thank you for advantage. Persuasion is a 19.
As you're saying this, Minerva's form begins to turn into that purple aether, but not from the head or from the legs or anything like that. It starts from the hands that are attached to you, that you're holding yours. Aether begins to pull down their arms and begins to climb up you. We've used this description quite a lot, but very Venom style.
Mm-hmm.
Begins sort of slopping up, and the purple is beginning to sort of encompass your body. It covers over your torso, covers over your legs, begins to crawl up your mouth and up your face and start to sink into your mouth. And it feels painful to you, not to the point where you're taking damage, but it feels unwelcome. And then your wings sprout out of your back again, with instead of there being blood dripping from the ends, you've got the different colours of the other menagerie members springing out of them. And then you watch as from where your heart is, a pink glow begins to emanate from it. And that pink glow begins to manifest on Minerva's purpleness, and it begins to spread out around your body. It spreads down your arms and into Minerva and up Minerva's body, and it begins to do the same thing that she was doing to you, you're now doing to her. And as it begins pulling up her face, instead of it clawing away, trying to drag her down like what she was doing to you, it's just gently riding up. And as that happens and it gets to around where her cheeks are, so just her forehead, eyes, and what you would see of her eyes and her big smiley mouth are visible, the mouth shrinks down to that of the same as yours, but with a gentle and kind smile, as her form shrinks down to the last time that she was actually Minerva properly, before what we might call the fracture, before the menagerie created as a child. And then she disappears underneath the pink, and it all pulls into you, and you can feel.
There's got to be a moment where if she's shrinking down and being a literal representation of Elodie's inner child,
Yeah.
pre-massive trauma, then I think there's got to be a moment where let's embrace the cheesiness, but Elodie kneels down and gives her a hug.
And that's the point where she sort of melds into your chest as you give her a hug, and you feel that intense warmth and acceptance in your heart. And then that feeling's gone. Not in a, oh my God, where's it gone sort of way, but in a, this is who I am now. I can't feel their presence individually anymore, but I can feel that they are here in my heart still. And then you feel this water begin to rise up again around you. You can't see it, but you can see your clothes are getting wet as if you're being slowly dunked into water.
Completely glossed over this at the start, Josh. I'm assuming that throughout all of this, Elodie has appeared as described after she stepped out. We've mentioned the wings, but like her hands are also clawed and avian-like, and she's got the feathers, right?
Yeah.
Throughout all of this, yeah, fine. We'll look down, and I think there's a realization in the same way that there was a realization with the wings where there was a kind of a hand wave and a mental hand wave, and like the rush of adrenaline had got her through sort of the sensation of having wings for the first time, and like for realsies rather than spectral Aravis wings. And I think there's a similar. So this for the first time, like the clothes had ripped, and that was oh yeah, that doesn't fit anymore. There's just a realization of like looking down, and now we're in this slowed time moment of acceptance, looking down at the boots and the trousers getting wet. There's a sudden like, I don't know whether she feels pain in this moment in the same way, but that sudden like, oh fuck, as she realizes she's got clawed bird feet that are wedged inside human-shaped boots. And that's suddenly like a painful, like, I know the water is important, but also so we'll fly up a little bit. If she can't see where the water is, we'll fly up a little bit and just suddenly start like grabbing and pulling at the boots and trying to rip them off.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take much to get the boots off, and your feet are open and exposed.
And there's just like a sigh of like, relief. She kind of like stretches and contracts them. But then I want to see what this invisible water is. Can I, if she's flown up, is it still like seeping up the clothes as if it's following her? Like
It's still seeping up the clothes.
Okay. Can I investigate what's going on?
Make me investigation check, please.
Okay. Oh, no, that's not one. We're panicking. Great.
It's the sweat.
I don't understand. The next thing is the buildings. The building's still there.
No, they've gone. Last lightning crackle. They sort of disintegrated into purple dust.
So there's just the moisture on the legs.
The moisture is probably up to your midriff at this point, and it's rising.
We'll try to channel Aether and prestidigitate it away.
Rushes up further. It's around your neck, and it starts seeping into your mouth, and you can feel like that choking of water entering in, and you start coughing up, and it tastes like salt. and you start coughing up salt water, and then everything around you just goes black, and then your eyes open and you take a deep breath as you cough out water, as you find yourself laying side-faced in sand as a wave splashes over you. Everything is white, or actually, let me put this to you. What color are your wings?
Oh, as described in the last episode, they're kind of like parrot wings. They start out red and they go through yellow, green, and blue, and then they finish at the bottom with like a dark, like a gunmetal grey, metallic-y color, like a dove.
You can see that's sort of like highlighted around you as the sun seems to be beaming on these wings. This wing is sort of flopped over your face, and the water has actually crept in underneath it and is what splashed you in the face to wake you up as your wings are out and sort of sprawled all over the place.
We'll try and how I don't know how body is moving, but she's trying to scrabble up out of the water and up the beach.
Yes, you find that you are on a beach. And you... Beach episode! Yes!
Finally, we got the beach episode!
One person achieved it. You crawl up the beach. Legs still feel a little bit like jelly, can't quite get yourself up, but you crawl up and until you get to the point where the waves are no longer... can't get to you, or at least they just sort of touch your feet. You're not wearing shoes. You haven't got your boots on. Your feet are exposed. There is blood around your fingernails and around your toenails. You can now feel that pain coming from your back. It's more like a sting.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's like something's been torn on your back, but not
salt water on a wound.
Yeah, salt water on a wound, like something's been torn. Perfect example of this would be if you've ever had a shave and you've put some form of aftershave or something on after it and it stings. Yeah, all the time. I was trying to think of one. I know there's a aftershave leg cream thing that you can put on if you shave your legs. But yeah, it's that sort of stinging sensation that you're getting from your back at the moment, and from your fingernails as well, and from your toenails.
We'll just continue to crawl so she's well away from the water. And then just take a moment and staring at the claws and the hands, on the claws, on the feet. And just taking in... I mean, can I see anything else other than sea and sand around here?
Yeah, just before we get to that, I will say that you do feel that the lower half of your top that you're wearing is slightly loose and is sort of dangling down a little bit more than what it probably should do. You've still got your coat on, but you can feel the sun is touching the skin on your back. If you were to investigate, the bottom of your top that you're wearing has completely disintegrated with the wings popping out. It's still connected on the top bit, so it's not falling off. Yeah. And your coat is ripped as well.
We've got convenient Little Mermaid decency rags going on.
Yes.
Modesty rags, that's
the one. You can see just off in the distance, there looks to be a village or a town. It's got that sort of, because you're quite low down. You're in a place that is familiar to you. It's very, not the location, but it feels very hot here to the point where you can see the heat coming off of the sand. So it looks like the town in front of you is a mirage. You can see the sea around you. You can hear the sounds of seagulls. The voices of your friends screaming and shouting at you has completely gone. And you can see, if you look down the sort of the coastline, way down, you can see what looks to be the green shrubs of trees off in the distance. As you sort of blink a little bit, still got a bit of sea water in your eye, a little bit up your nose, it's giving you that whole sort of feeling. You look over towards the town and you just hear a voice go, "Hey, you okay over there?"
I think there's a moment before the voices happen, but before Elodie properly takes the voice in. I think along with the feeling, the stinging, the pain, the sudden, like, I mean, we've gone from whatever was going on in the temple to very dark void space to this is very, very bright and very, very hot. And she's used to the heat, but still, like, there's the eyes adjusting, but the eyes are different. She's seeing things better than she did before, because the eyes are now bird eyes, they're now owl eyes, sort of. So there's still, everything is too white, too bright. Everything is stinging. But besides the physical pain, I think there's a realization that this is the first time in 13, 14 years where her head is quiet.
Yeah.
And she doesn't have like physical outer body friends around her. The menagerie are quiet. Everything is quiet. But that's painful in a whole different way as well. So I think the response that the person shouting, "You're right," gets is no recognition at all and just screaming. Just a bit of screaming.
I think at that point, that's probably a good place for us to leave Elodie. Screaming.
Just a bit of screaming.
Just a bit of screaming. Yeah, I think that's a very good place for us to leave Elodie for the Awakening campaign. We'll come back and see how long Elodie screams for in the next part. In the next campaign.
Great.
Thank you very much, Nat. Udric. You got dusted by a god that sort of sprouted out of Solomon's body. A big blob of humanoid aether came out and then solidified into this form. Sort of stepped down, didn't even give you a chance to do anything, just went, "Goodbye," and you just seemingly turned to dust. That was the last thing that you remembered. Darkness sort of enveloped over you, and you feel yourself floating within this dark void. Echoes of screams and shouts can be heard all around you. You recognize some of these voices. You recognize the voice of Bram, of Elodie, and of Lilly as they are shouting at you, shouting at each other, shouting your names, shouting to run, take cover. We need to get out of here. But you also hear voices that you don't recognize. These voices also say your names. They also tell you to take cover, that you need to get out. We'll hold them off. But there's no visual to any of it. You can't... It's like it's something that's trying to poke through in your mind. It's there, but you can't grasp it and fully remember everything that happens. And then you just find yourself laying down flat in a dark void. The sort of ground around you can feel is hard but soft at the same time, like you're laying on mud that has just been rained on. Moist. People don't like that word, but you get it. You get what I mean? The sort of damp mud. It's not, when you move your arms or your legs around, it's not like it's pulling anything off. There's no mud that's stuck to you, but that's just a texture that you can feel under you.
Hmm.
As you can open your eyes and have a little look around, and it's just complete and utter darkness until you see something green go across the sky, or what you think is the sky. No stars or anything, but you just see something green flash across.
I think the biggest surprise is that I've still got eyes.
And you still got clothes on as well, which was a big thing for you in the last part of the campaign for some reason.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah. You still got your eyes, you still got your limbs, there's nothing missing. Your special oak staff that you were given, your sort of stick that you can shillelagh into a quarterstaff, that's there, or spear, sorry, that's there. All of your possession, everything that you had on you before the hand wave is there. You're just not in that same place anymore. And you're on your own. None of your friends are around you.
I think Udrik would probably initially just sit upright and then just kind of cross his legs and take in the surroundings.
Complete and utter darkness, except for that one little green, almost like a light. There's no pattern to the way that it moves. It's like it's zipping about in a weird zigzag way, but it's erratic and all over the place as it's sort of moving around, almost like one of those what they called the flies. Oh, yeah, Will o' the Wisp was even better. Yeah, Will o' the Wisp, sort of like flying around like one of those.
Well, there's no need to go on my own. I'm going to summon my wild companion. I'm going to summon Luca in original bunny form.
As you do, Luca sort of just appears on your shoulder. You hear the noises that rabbits make when they're happy. They're sort of like, I can't do it because it's so quiet, but it's almost like a purring noise as he sniffs your hair. And you feel a little tug as he nips on it and sort of chews on your hair a little bit. And nudges you with his head as he says hello.
Yeah, I missed you too, buddy. Should we find out what that is?
You feel, because you have a connection to your wild companion, don't you? So you feel an acknowledgement from him as he jumps down onto the dark floor. You watch as his paws sort of squishing like he's landed on mud as well, but there's nothing there as no prints or anything are left as he begins walking forwards. He spots this thing floating around. It seems to be going off into the distance, and he doesn't run off after it, but he begins moving in that direction. Every now and then he stops and he looks back to you to sort of gesture for you to follow.
I don't think he goes too far before I kind of push myself up on my spear and start following. I'm not in any rush. I'm assuming that this, whatever void this is the afterlife. So I figure I've got all the time in the world at this point.
That's fair. Udrik comes back and it's 100 years later. You walk forward following Luca. Luca's probably 5 paces ahead of you. But he keeps stopping. He makes sure not to go any further than that, unless you ask him to. He always makes sure to stay at least 5 paces ahead. But he follows this wisp as you begin moving along. The scenery around you doesn't change. I mean, there is no scenery, so it's just a complete and utter dark void all around you. The floor, the texture of the floor stays the exact same. It's still that sort of soft, squishy hardness to it. Until eventually you begin to see another wisp come from behind you, going in that same direction. And then one comes directly over your head. The rest of them were quite far up, but this one comes directly over your head, almost like a as it flows over, almost dangles down in front of your face and then shoots off. And then they begin coming around your legs and around Luca, and Luca sort of gets up on his back legs and holds so they don't. He's afraid for them to touch him as they because you don't know what they're going to do as they zoom around, and it's almost like a river of these wisps begins sort of pouring out and around you and towards this one direction. And as they get probably 200 feet in front of you, they all begin to cascade upwards into like a funnel formation, so they start off with like a wide bottom, go up a stern column, and then they flash out. And as they flash out, they all begin resting on top of this formation, and they're forming what looks to be the foliage of a tree, and some of them form the outlines of the tree and the trunk and the roots and everything. And as you begin to get closer, Luca is taken aback first. You feel sort of like an anxiousness come from Luca as you get closer, and you realize that whatever that is in front looks exactly like the grove that you lived in for 10 years. But instead of it being green and muddy, how you would expect a grove to be, it's colourless, devoid of colour, except for these wisps that are forming on its outline.
Well, you're right, that is a hair-raising sight, but I think we need to go onward.
DM takes 1d4 of psychic damage from that. Luca looks to you, cocks an eyebrow, gives you the really look, but nods, and then carries on going.
You're right. No time to carry on rabbiting around.
At this point, he just stops, and you watch as he just disappears, forms back on your shoulder, and the rest of the time that you're walking, he is just staring at you.
Not a pony rabbit.
You can feel there is an amusement coming from him, but it's sort of like you feel that he wants to laugh, but he's giving you the "is this really the time" sort of thing. But he's impressed. You make your way towards the grove. Now, from your one-on-one, the tree itself was actually inside of the cave formation itself, wasn't it, rather than it being on the outside? So as you begin to get closer, you do feel that sort of restrictiveness that you would sort of like you were inside of a cave, even though there's no boundaries. You can put your hands out and you'd think there's a wall there, but there's not. But you get that sense that you are in a cave. You can see the tree as you get closer. The wisps begin to move in a way to show how the tree naturally formed around the cave rather than it just being a big blossoming one. And you begin to hear the faint sounds of water running, although you can't see any water running anywhere. And as you get closer to the tree, you feel this sense of death, sense of life as well, like a cross between the two. You make me a nature check, please.
Don't mind if I do. That is a muddy, unnatural 20.
Lovely. So with a 20 on nature, this isn't a tree. You can tell that it's 100% not a tree, but the sense that you're getting from it is you're looking at this tree from two different periods in time. The first is when you first came here, or around that sort of time. You might from the moment you first found the tree, maybe months or years up until a certain point, and then the sort of later half, or the second half of the tree that you're looking at, is it when it was close to its death, when it turned to dust. And it seems that there's almost like a conflict happening in the center of it. But it can't find a way to resolve the wisps can't find a way to resolve what's happening here, and you can feel now that you're closer to them, and their green colouring is sort of shining off of your face because you're that close to them. You can feel that they are asking you for help.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think Udric would walk towards the tree that I can't see. I'm assuming much like the kind of cavern walls, as I, if I were to put a hand out, like I pass through the tree because it's not really there.
Yeah, you put your hand where you think the bark is, where you can see the wisps are hovering over the outline of it. As you place your hand there, you can feel the warmth on the life side of the tree sort of emanating from it, but your hand passes through. But you can feel there is a sort, as opposed to when the cavern walls or anything like that, you can feel a slight resistance there. Like something is there, but also isn't.
Mm-hmm. I think Udric would try and kind of walk, like almost trying to kind of phase through into the center of the tree as best that he can. And when he's there, will kind of raise his arms up, much better than I can because I still got a frozen shoulder, but raise his arm up to kind of mimic the tree's form, and will reach down inside himself into the kind of the wellspring of druidic power. I'm going to cast Guardian of Nature, and I'm going to call on the nature spirits forming the lit boundaries of this tree, and ask them to transform me into a great tree. So yeah, my skin starts to kind of become crusty, almost like bark, and Udric's, balding, but where there are kind of where his hair is, it's almost like his hair becomes vines and leaves start to kind of spring out in his hair, and he's going to try and fill the space that the tree should fill with his own aura.
And as you do that, as your body begins to bulk out as the trunk and it begins to touch the wisps, you feel the warmth of the wisps as they attach themselves to your form. As you begin growing out, and almost perfectly, you still feel that resistance from the cave. You're still sort of bound by those parameters, so you have to sort of bend yourself round like the old tree did. But once the spell finishes, it's almost like Luca has jumped off of your shoulder at this point and is watching. And if you still have the ability to see as this tree, you can see that Luca's eyes are welling up as, his home seems to be back. And you watch as the wisps cling on to you, and you feel this sort of pulse of life coming through you. You feel that confrontation between the essence of the tree before fade away, and you feel a thank you come across your form, like the tree has thanked you for what you've just done. And then the wisps all sort of explode outwards and scatter off into the winds, leaving you in this void with Luca in this tree form as they begin floating off and flying away.
Well, looks like we're going to be here a while, so I thought I'd set down some roots.
Luca comes over to you, and now that you're in tree form, he just gives you a pat on like a little slap on the root. But you can see that he's, if he could visibly laugh, he is. He just climbs up into your trees. into your branches, nestles down, and falls asleep. How long does the spell last for?
I mean, rules as writ, it's just a minute. It's a combat thing, but yeah. I'm hoping that time is irrelevant in the afterworld.
Time is irrelevant. Well, I mean, time passes and you're not sure exactly how long it is, but eventually your form will begin to naturally revert back to itself, and you find yourself cross-legged on the floor again, but this time Luca is in your lap asleep. This time, however, you feel something under your body that doesn't feel... It's not something that you felt before. It's hard, like stone, and cold, but there's also like a sting coming through as well. Like you're basically like you're sitting in a stinging nettle, on a stinging nettle, basically, is what you can feel around parts of your legs. And Luca's foot sort of dips in between sort of the little hole that you make when you cross your legs, and you watch as he jumps up and sort of runs up onto your shoulder, and he looks at his foot, and you can see that his foot is doing the whole cartoon boom 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 thing as he's been stung by something.
So I mean, Udric's seen machines, I'm assuming, like hanging around with Elodie for long enough. So do I get the impression that this is a large metal something?
You could make me an investigation check if you'd like, or a survival check.
Oh, I think I would probably prefer survival. Give me a second. Yes, I would vastly prefer to have a +9 to a +2. And that's my second 15 of my second roll of the game. So that's 24.
So it feels like you're being stung, and that could be any number of things it could be doing that. It could be that you're sitting on some sort of a machine that is causing this to happen. But it's inspecting Luca's paw, one of the bigger back paws that got stung, that you look at it and you can see the little bumps have begun forming on their ethereal body. And you realise that, no, this isn't machinery, this is something natural. And you've seen stinging nettles before, but it's not something... It was something that you would... These types of nettles that you've sat on are more the sort that you would find in the jungles, being as the Eldermire, the town, the village, the settlement that you're from, was on the border between the kingdom and the deserts. You had a few of these weeds grow on that border, but going further into the kingdom, you never saw them, especially in the grove that you were in. So the fact that you're feeling them here is confusing, maybe?
But does potentially give me an inkling as to where in the world I am.
Yeah. You feel another sharp pain as you sort of shift a little bit, and another nettle stings you right on the buttock. And as
I wasn't concerned about my buttocks.
As you sort of wince in pain, you open your eyes and you can see that you're no longer in a dark void. You are, again, sat cross-legged in a very dense wooded area. Vines hanging down from trees, all like straight down, some sort of tangled up to form like a chain. There are weeds and stinging nettles and all of that all around you. You can see what look to be trees that you'd find in jungles all around, and you can hear the sounds of jungle animal life in the distance, the sort of stuff that you rarely heard, like monkeys in the distance and stuff, and parrots and other jungle creatures that you can find. Exactly.
Cool. I think we've had this discussion before. Udric is not a particularly fast or long-reaching druid. I have no means to extricate myself except by standing up and accepting that my feet are going to take the stinging for a bit. yeah, short of, yeah, I don't think I'm really equipped for not getting stung by stuff.
You're not barefooted though, are you?
Probably not. I wasn't sure how much it would go through. I am going to cast bark skin, just in the hopes that kind of slightly thicker skin might make me a bit more durable.
Yeah, you cast the bark skin, your skin takes on that more wooded look, and you stop getting stung. It wasn't doing any damage to you, but it's just more of an irritation than anything. And as you do that, Luca's form also shifts and sort of molds slightly more to take on a more barkish form. Stone skin has been cast on them as well. And they jump down onto the stinging nettles, and they start stamping their foot on them in a really annoyed way because they've been stung. And they look up towards you with, and you can feel a look of, you can see it, but you can also feel confusion coming from them. Where are we? Is the sense that you're getting from Luca at the moment.
Don't forget, Luca, that we are the guests here. You know, it's not the nettles' fault that we're right in the midst of their home. So, you know, maybe let's treat them with a little bit more care.
He realizes that he may have done a little bit of a faux pas, and he nods and he sort of nestles down towards the nettle and pokes it with his head and nudges it a little bit. He barks on him so he's not getting stung by it. And then he looks back up at you with a, where are we going? What direction do you think we need to go in? I've never seen this sort of place before. He's not speaking to you, but that's the sense, that's the feeling that you get from him.
I think Udric's probably thinking the best place to be is going to be the biggest tree. So I might, if the like tree cover is too dense to be able to instantly just go, aha, there it is, then I will climb up a tree and try and work out where the biggest tree in the forest is.
Okay, make me your choice of an athletics or acrobatics check for climbing the tree.
Athletics, not
This is just
great.
more how quickly you climb it rather than doing it successfully.
It's an 11, so
It's not bad. Yeah,
faster than the average bear.
Yeah. A bigger Nick basket. You take a little bit of time, find a tree that has enough lower branches or lower footholds that you can climb up into to then begin climbing up further. There is a point where you get up a tree, realize that you can't poke your head out of the canopy, so you have to use one of the vines to sort of swing across to another tree, one that does go up. And you begin climbing up, and you see a couple of monkeys swinging around, and one of them stops and looks at you with a banana in its mouth, cocks its head at you, and then just runs off and dives away.
I made a promise it was not going to turn into any more animals. And we're going to pretend that it didn't just turn into a tree.
You feel Luca is not going to let that one go. But you pop your head out of the foliage at the top, and it is very, very dense up here, around here. And as you look around, you can see, let me just pull up my map so I can tell you what you see. It helps if I'm on the right continent. I was on the wrong one.
That tree doesn't exist anymore, so...
As you poke your head out and you're facing in a direction where you can see some sort of sand-coloured mountains off in the distance, and you look around a little bit and you can see what looks to be near where those mountains are, a waterfall that leads down into the tree. So there's probably a river or something around here somewhere. As you turn your head almost 180 degrees around to look in the opposite direction, you can see that there is a vast blue water out there. So the ocean is off in that direction. But you can also see what looks to be a very, very big and tall tree that's in that same direction as well.
And in relation to the river, so what I guess I'm trying to work out is, can I trace a path along the river to get to the tree?
with the yes, you can see from where the mountain is to where the sea is, and where the waterfall is, that river probably looks like it. If it's just one straight river, it probably goes right next to where that tree is. If it splits off, then one of the branches of the river will probably go near the tree at some point. So yes, if you were to find the river, you could probably follow it all the way down to the tree.
Yeah, I think Udric's not going to be taking any risks. He's going to make his way to the river, top up of any, what are they called? Water
skins.
Yeah, exactly. Any water skins that he happens to be carrying, and is going to make his way down. If he does come across a fork, he's going to climb right back up a tree, assess which fork.
Okay. So you move in the direction of where the waterfall is, sort of where it runs. You know that you need to head more in a sort of eastern direction from where you are.
Mm-hmm.
So you head in that direction, and Luca goes off and sort of runs and dives ahead and sort of scouts out for you. Every now and then you get a sort of radar ping in your head of Luca expressing that I found what looks to be a large animal track here, so maybe we need to sort of go in this direction to avoid it. Or hang on a minute, this looks like a large lizard track print. I mean, this is the size of you. Let's avoid that. I don't want to deal with whatever that is. You move around. Yes, there are dinosaurs in this jungle. You carry on going, and eventually you begin to.
I think Udric's is a little bit wary, but is also probably a little bit overconfident in his own abilities as well. So we'll probably stray, within observation distance. Because who knows? Maybe I want to turn into a dinosaur at some point.
Okay. Make me a perception or investigation check if you'd like to follow the footprints. And also make me a stealth check if you want to try and stay hidden.
Oh. Right, well, it's definitely going to be perception versus my investigation. I'm going to see what the other one was. What stealth?
Yeah.
All right. So my stealth's not great. My stealth is +1. So the stealth check was a 15.
That's not bad.
The perception check was a 7. But I do have a +6 modifier, so...
That's good then.
Mm-hmm.
You're able to follow the tracks. You feel like it takes you off course to start off with, and then as you follow the tracks, it begins to circle back around towards the river, and you begin to hear loud growling sounds. Not in a confrontational sort of growl, but more of a it's hard to describe, but it's like something is up ahead of you, basically, is what we're going to go with.
Sure.
And you get down into a more crouched position, more so because Luca jumps up onto your head and starts jumping on it to get you to go down. And you start sneaking forward. And you come out into this bush area where you can sort of pop your head out above, and you can see leaning into this river that is flowing down. It's quite a wide river, but it's the stream of it is very slow, so you're not going to get swept away in it if you were to go into it or anything, but it seems quite deep as well. You can see a large reptilian creature with its head in the water drinking it, and it's making those growling noises as it's drinking. It looks like a Tyrannosaurus Rex, like a T-Rex, is what I should say, except for its arms are slightly longer than what a T-Rex's are, so it's not like this. It's more like this, and the arms sort of curl over, almost monkey-like, and they're resting down in the mud as it's leant forward, and it's got spines that are sticking out of its back, or like as if it could, like fins, like a fin that, are you a Jurassic Park fan?
I have seen the Jurassic Parks. I have not seen any of the Jurassic Worlds.
That's fair. So very similar to the one that is in 3. The spines that it has. It's definitely a T-Rex, but it has those spines and the more reptilian, long, monkey-style arms
Mhm.
as it's leant in and it's drinking away at this water.
Yeah, I think I don't think Udrit would necessarily know what these are at all, except that he would be able to assess how dangerous a creature is based on, what he can see of its head and mouth and all of that. So yeah, I'm probably going to assume large scaly thing at best is a dragon, and even then, that's not necessarily a great thing. So yeah, I am going to back away. Not today, Disco Lady.
Yeah, you roll high enough on yourself that it doesn't notice that you're there, and you can make your way away from it, but still keeping the river in sight. And when Luca feels that you're at a comfortable pace away from it, he gives you a little tap on the shoulder for you to stop sneaking, and you can begin walking normally.
Right. I think at this point is probably going to think all of his comments, being aware that Luca can pick them up anyway. But yeah, I was just going to think. I think maybe we do avoid any of those large tracks from this point on. No point getting into a conflict.
Feeling of agreement comes through to you. I would say that this whole thing with Luca has been a bit weird, because there were times before when he did actually speak to you while he's been in this form, but he hasn't actually spoken to you at all. Not sure why, but it's more that he's more expressing his feelings rather than actually talking to you now.
I just figured he hadn't forgiven me for the puns.
Probably that as well, to be fair. As you begin walking, as you continue walking, sorry, it gets to a point where the river itself begins to narrow a little bit. So, but looking at it using your perception check that you rolled before, it's not a natural narrowing of the river. It looks like somebody's put stones in place to make the river begin to funnel into a sort of a more like a stream. But and you can see that it gets a bit more ferocious as it's almost like a breaker or a dam type situation where the water flow is being controlled. It dips down into a small waterfall and then flows into a tighter crevice as it begins to cascade downwards. And you can see more stonework going along the banks until you see what looks to be two statues on either side of this smaller stream. One is almost completely destroyed. The other one looks to be some sort of a monkey statue or a monkey lion statue. You're not quite sure. It's got the sort of the head of a monkey, the mane of a lion, and the body of what looks to be some sort of feline creature. And but the one on the other side, it's just completely destroyed other than the hind legs.
Mm-hmm.
And you begin to see that there is, but it's completely covered in vines and foliage, like it's been there for a very long time, and lots of moss on it and stuff. And you can see that a structure has begun to sort of form as you've gotten closer. It suddenly started building itself, but as you're getting through the foliage, you can see this large structure is there with this large tree in the center of it.
What did the tail of the monkey lion creatures look like?
The tail itself is kind of wrapped. It's part of the stonework, but it's, instead of it sort of extending down below it, it's like it wraps round onto the body. The tail of the one that is complete is more monkey-like, so it doesn't have any like plumage or anything on the end of it, any like fluffy bits. But the one of the destroyed statue does have that sort of lion bit of fur on the end.
Okay.
And as you begin to step closer and you can see that tree, Luca gasps in shock, and you can both see that the tree itself is covered in these dark black vines that extend all the way up its branches, up into its leaves, almost like a parasite has leached onto it, and that extends out into this dark ruin. And I think before you go in and explore it any further, that might be a good point for us to end your little section ready for the next campaign. You look very upset by that.
I mean, I wanted to go in the temple, but I
You
guess
will
we'll do
get to
that.
go in the temple. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody. That's Udric's little hint for what's going to come next in the next part of the campaign. So we will find out what happens in the next campaign. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Seemingly killing Elodie, and then seemingly killing Elodie, and then an aether form ripped out of his body, making his lifeless body slump to the floor. This being called himself a god, called himself Deverus, and then he proceeded to seemingly kill 3 more of your friends, being Udric, Bram, and Lilly. He then fused with the large rock/dragon, sleeping dragon, and became one with Bahamut. And as he tore himself away from the research facility and it basically tore it apart, your hand or your wrist was grabbed by Mortigan, who said to you, "You're coming with me," as you both teleported out. The last remnant, sort of last thing that you remember seeing as you're pulled away in turn is Savannah grab Perry and teleport away with Perry. As you teleport away, there's a sickly whooshing sensation that comes over you as you are teleported using Mortigan's magic, and you appear in a blackened room with red outlines around it. Jail cell bars are all around, and as soon as you teleport in, 2 people walk up to you and slap handcuffs onto your wrists. And you feel...
What are you doing?
You feel your magic drain from you.
Why are you doing this?
I was promised by our god, Deverus, that I could have you out of all of that. And I have taken my prize. I've brought you home. Welcome back to the Imperium, sister. We're going to have so much fun.
Don't make me do anything.
I can make you do whatever I wish. Haven't you felt weak since you've lost your power, since you were no longer a horseman of death? Your championship or whatever it was you were pretending to do is pathetic. You were weak. You've allowed weakness to creep into your heart. Family, loved ones, friendship. Pathetic, all of it.
A strange old man. I've said the rest of his family didn't love you.
Oh, no, they didn't. This is why I have nobody. I enjoyed killing them greatly.
So I get to be your substitute?
My substitute? No. Not my substitute at all. No. I call you my sister because of the path that we went on together to become the horseman that we became. Other than that, you are absolutely no relation to me whatsoever. And I know that me calling you sister irritates you to no end. And that brings me so much joy.
You.
What was that? You're going to have to speak up.
Going to fucking eviscerate you.
Oh, well, you got to try and get those things off first. Any magic that you have on you or in you has been nullified. So, sorry, them's the breaks. I'm going to leave you to stew in here for a little while. I have a special gift that I'd like to give you. Don't worry, you'll be fed. You won't be left in here to starve. It's a bit boring in here, as you can probably see. Wouldn't it look nice in here if you had some lovely drawn pictures from a certain child that you like a lot?
You mention her.
Oh, what was her name again?
Not telling you.
Ah, such a shame. It's okay. I have people out there trying to locate where your loved ones are, and when I find them, I'm going to bring them here, and I'm going to make you kill them. Sorry?
Done that before other people. I'm not again.
You're going to have no choice in the matter, I'm afraid. Guards, open the door. I have some other more important business to attend to, but don't you worry, Visania. I will be back shortly.
I'm certainly going to try and see if I can just physically move these chains to try and grab him.
Oh, you can do that, yeah. You just haven't got any magic at the moment, so you can walk forward and grab him by the scruff of the neck, the scruff of his clothing.
I'm just going to... I need magic just to go strangle you.
I would love to see you try. And a couple of guards go to come in with their weapons drawn, and he raises his hand up to stop them. It's okay. Visania's going to let me go if she knows what's best for her.
So far, giving me no reason to hold back as my fingers just slightly start to crush his windpipe. I mean, nothing.
Maybe the hope of seeing your loved ones again might cause you pause to snap my windpipe, he says, struggling to say it. But still no hint of fear or anything in his voice.
Send me for them, I'd be good. And you leave them alone.
You be good. I'll leave them alone.
Insight check?
You can start checking.
I don't believe him anyway. But... Well, I rolled a natural 2. So even with my insight, I don't think it's going to do it. Yeah, 8.
No fault in what he's saying at all. He's being 100% honest.
Fingertips have left some slight wounds in his throat. But I let go. And I step back.
Excellent. Get yourself accustomed to your new home for the moment. I will see you later. And he walks out and the door's shut and you are left. There's no light in here. There's bars around and things, but it's probably nighttime outside from what you can probably tell, but it is pitch black in here and you are left in complete darkness.
Mustafa? I'm just going to try and find somewhere in the middle and try and meditate to see if any of the guardians can hear me, if any of them can help, or at least just pass on. If any of the others are alive, I don't. Abby and Bram might be. They had guardian patrons. Elodie's dead, as far as I know. The others are mortal. But Farm and Perry might be alive and might have someone listening for them. So I'm going to try and pray. Yay.
I'm not going to get you to roll for this, but as you kneel down in what you believe is the center of the room and you try to pray, obviously Effia would be your first choice, being as you are Effia's champion. But you don't feel a connection to her. You don't feel a connection to any any guardians that you call out to. You can't feel at the moment. Effia is the most concerning because you do have that direct connection to them. And the fact that you can't connect, it's not so much that the connection has been severed, but more that the connection has been blocked and you can't get through.
It's still there. It's still there. To exist is a me problem. not trying hard enough. I keep trying harder for as long as I am left, until pretty much all I'm doing is doing it by rote. Yeah, not necessarily any passion or meaning. It's just like auto dialing. Just holding crystals. Guess food and water come sometimes. I'm just sitting there.
Food and water comes. You see that little light from that hatch as it opens out, and food is pushed into the room. The thing is at the bottom, so it's a foot that kicks it in, and then it shuts. That happens twice. The first tray isn't recovered. Second tray's sort of put in as well, and then you're not quite sure exactly how long it is that you're there meditating, but the doors begin to unlock, and as it opens, you can see 4 guards step in, with Mortigan following in slowly behind. Again, that sickly grin on his face as he looks over you. Well, sister, my gift is ready for you, although you're going to have to come with me in order for me to give it to you, so try not to hurt my guards too much. These ones have been told to fight back if you try punching any of them. And they have magic, and you don't. So I'd be very careful if I were you.
Sort of eyeing them up, looking at their physical prowess, and if I'm still stronger than them, even without magic. How easy would it be just to take a knife?
You could try. You could certainly try taking one, yeah.
If the moment comes and they see me start to react, I think it's like, probably could. It's not about whether or not I couldn't, it's about how long I would last.
Yeah.
And I think they see me start to do it. And then I remember that I told Morty that I would be good.
Yeah.
And the hands drop. It's fine. It's up to me. I just thinkly just pick myself back up.
Good. Now, just for a little bit of extra safety, we're going to have to put some extra chains on you, and 2 of the guards come over. One chains one ankle, one chains the other, and then a chain is put in between, that goes in between your 2 hands are proper chained together, and it's connected to your feet, and then one final one is put around your neck, which also connects to that. So you try moving, you're pulling yourself around, sort of thing.
Just giving me extra things to wrap around that.
You are a person of your word, though. Promises are promises. As he walks out, and the guards pull on one final chain that sort of pulls you along as well. And you watch as you've got the one who's pulling the chain, one stood next to him, and then 2 behind in case you try dashing backwards. And you are led out into the hallway, and you can tell exactly as soon as you probably surmised where you were, but you are in the prison block. But you're in the deepest parts of the prison block, probably somewhere that even as the Horseman of Death you only came to maybe 2 or 3 times throughout your entire career within the Imperium, because it was mainly sort of defunct, or was the only people that were in here were people that were basically serving life sentences. And
once training so that I knew what it was like, and about twice more for people I put in myself.
Yeah, exactly. And life sentences in the Imperium vary depending on the life that the species can live. So you can see as you walk out, there's one cell that's got little sprinkles of dragon thorn growing out of it as a dragonkin prisoner who's probably been in there for longer than you've been alive is in there and is probably in the slumber.
I remember you. remember you. Let's fucking go.
You're taking up a few flights of stairs, and you are taken into the main area of the Imperium Palace. You know that this place splits off into 4 separate spires, and each of those spires is represents each of the horsemen. That's where they operate out of. Yours was if you were looking at it from a compass perspective, yours was the northeastern tower or northeastern spire. That's where you used to operate out of. The prison cell was always on the central tower at the bottom. But you, instead of going to northeast, you instead go to the northwest, which is where Mortigan's spire is. And as you are pulled into that very familiar, sickly smelling room, or sort of research facility, as it were, you can see that a bunch of pods, or very similar to that strange contraption that you climbed into in the research facility, but on a much smaller scale. There are a few of them there, and you can see that they've got the names of guardians on above them. You can see that here there is one for Peltos, but there's nobody inside of it. There's one for Morinir, and you can see an elderly dwarven figure is inside of it, sort of floating, suspended in water, with the mask on and the tubes coming out and everything. And you can also see the one that says Vyasha, and there is an elven woman in there who is again being in this floating water with the machines and everything on. One other one that you see, because there are a couple that you don't recognize because they are Titans, but there's one that says Peripateia on it, and instead of Peripateia being in there, you can see Gwen is in there instead, and Gwen has all the mask on with the tubes and everything sticking into it. And as you look up, you can see that whatever's been drained from them is funneling into these large tubes that sort of goes off into another room that you're walking towards at the moment.
What is this? What are you doing?
I'm extracting incredibly powerful magics from them. I got a bit of a bonus because apparently Savannah took Peripateia to her domain so that she could drain their power. But this one also carries power from Peripateia as well, so I'm draining what little power she has so that I can harvest it for my own. It's a little bit divine, some might say. It's very rare.
They are de facto deities.
Sorry?
They are de facto deities. You dare!
I mean, how can we become the most powerful versions of ourselves if we don't mess with the divine in some form or another? I have been able to perfect so many magical practices that I have been researching for years because of the energy that I've been able to draw from these beings. And one of those is the gift that I have for you, sister. Come on now.
Fine.
You get pulled into the room where these funnels and tunnels and machines are pointing into. And as you walk into what is Mortigan's main experiment facility, you can see that there is a large crystal that has been propped up right at the end of the room, and all of these wires and tubes and things feed into that, and that is glowing a deep purple color like aether. This is where I store all of it.
No.
What?
I'm coming into contact with that stuff again.
This allows me to perform and perfect my magics. It takes on the hue of aether, but it's something different, something I've not seen before. For one thing, when it comes out, it's pink. So that's interesting, and it's a lot more malleable than what the Aether that I know of is, so it allows me to perfect things like this. And he runs over to his desk and he pulls out a small box, and he lifts the box up, and you can see there's like a crown or a tiara inside of it, and he lifts it up. Now, I know you know what one of these is, sister. These are the crowns that we would place on those who were a little bit too outlandish for our tastes. But this one is one of a kind. This one will allow me to control even the strongest of beings, like a horseman.
I'm not putting me in a north crowd.
Oh, you said you would be good. I've got so many plans for you, Visania. If you only accepted that you are not wanted where you came from, and that all along you have been working for the Imperium, I can put you right back into the path of power that you were on before. You would have no regrets over leaving those that you loved. No more pain. And you would be serving your nation proud. Come on. You got to tell me that there wasn't a moment where you thought, why have I given up all of this power for this?
Path to redemption is always full of doubt.
Path to redemption? What a cop-out. Oh.
You're not going to give me a choice, though, are you?
I mean, you have the choice to become one of the most powerful beings in the Imperium, or one of the lowliest scrub servants that has ever existed.
I hate you so much.
And I love it too.
You're going to make me have to make the actual choice. You can't just do it for me.
Oh, no, I'm not going to just put this on your head. Where do you want to be, Visania? Who do you want to be? Do you want to die a nobody? Or do you want to rule and have all of the power that you lost and more?
I want to survive and then kill you.
Well, I mean, that's not really an option. That's not on the table, I'm afraid. At least not while you'll have this on your head. I want to hear the words come out of your mouth. Putting this crown on your head, I can make you say whatever I want. So I could just do that and get you to say what I want to hear, but that just feels cheap. I want to hear it from your own cognitive mind. I want your own... What's the word I'm looking for? Your own agency to be involved in it, rather than it being something that I've pushed on to you.
Well, for once in your life.
Well, yes, I know. But there's just so much satisfaction in it.
I say no. I get sent back downstairs or down to the mines. My lifespan is limited.
This is true. You'll be reunited with your father much quicker than you probably anticipated. And your mother, from what I hear.
Say yes. I continue to exist. And hope that I can find my way out of this.
Or you can do the one thing that you've done the entire time. You serve the Imperium. But you're just put into a new station. You're given your power back. You serve. You are loyal to its people.
I've always been loyal to its people. Always.
Then show them that. Don't let them think that you were and are a traitor, take back your power. Accept that you had a wobble, had a rethink about who you were and your path to redemption. And now you've seen the error of your ways and you have come home to this glorious Imperium to serve its people and expand our territory, which is exactly what we're doing.
Someone's been reading from my tactics book.
Your tactical mind would be invaluable to our plans.
I was very good at it.
Also, the inside knowledge that you have on these rebels that are forming up to try and stop us would be most advantageous.
You can have everything with them. They're all dead anyway.
I will keep my promise to you. The one that you called your daughter and her mother will not be harmed by any Imperium soldier. The others are free game, though.
I have a cousin. If he survives.
I think you're pushing your limits a little bit, sister. I have given you 2 lives. I can make that 1 quite easily.
And all that holds between you and this promise is that I make the choice.
Exactly.
But then that's its own thing. I'll protect them if I'm dead. I can't protect any of our people if I'm dead. Someone's got to protect them from you. Yes, I take the crown.
He walks over to you with the crown and he cracks it and it falls apart because it's very difficult to get it over your horns. And he puts it on so the 2 sides go underneath your horns and meet, and then they connect together. And as soon as they connect together, there is a blinding flash of white light that hits you in that sort of hits you in the face, and you find yourself in complete darkness. As you look around, you can feel your body moving, but you have no control over it. It's like you are sort of sat in the darkness and you're looking out of a TV screen at everything that's happening that you would normally like be looking at, but you're looking at it from behind a glass, as it were. And as you're sat there watching your body move around, you can see that you are in a room. You don't know how much time's passed since this thing was put on your head, but you can see that you're stood in a very regal room with a 4-poster bed, and you can see that you're stood up on one of these sort of stool things, and you're having all of this armor fitted to you by attendants who are patching it on, and you can see that you're wearing this crown on your head. Your hair is slightly longer than what it was, and you just feel a presence next to you as Mortigan sits down next to you. It's been a little while. It's been 6 months since I last spoke to you, Visania. This is going on inside of your head, not in the room.
I've lost that long.
It's been quite a while. I've had your body training and preparing itself for today, so we are going to reveal you to the rest of the Imperium and the new role that you will take within it. There are a few things that you're going to learn that might shock you, although your face won't show any of this because of that crown on your head. But don't worry. I will be in here inside of your head the entire time so I can lavish in the pain that you are about to feel.
Lucky me.
Lucky you. Indeed, lucky me. But you have kept good to your end of the bargain, and I can promise you that we know where your daughter is and her mother, and we have no intention of causing her or either of them any harm. If anything, we'll probably capture them and bring them back here so we can cause harm to the people around them. But, you know, by the by.
Bite him.
Sorry? Oh, you can bite him, yeah.
Bite him.
Ow, that hurts my psychic self. Bite me as much as you want. Come on.
Punch him in the face.
That's going to leave a headache.
Everyone else I can give an ache to.
Oh, now... That's fair. But you might want to see this. And he takes a couple of steps back and he gestures towards the viewing screen, as it were. And you've moved from being put in your armors and stuff, and you're walking down a very busy hallway. You recognize this hallway because this hallway leads to the balcony where that sort of oversees most of the kingdom, where the emperor or the right hand of the emperor or somebody, the voice of the emperor, would speak to the nation. And you can see that Mortigan is stood there dressed in very regal clothing, still with the machinery on him and stuff, but he's in very regal clothing as he gestures towards you to come forward. And as you step out into the light, you can hear the people of the Imperium shouting cheers as they see you step out. And you can look to your left and you can see 4 figures, all dressed in familiar armor. There is death, war, pestilence, and famine all stood there. Oddly enough, Mortigan is not considered one of them because he stood on your other side.
Oh, you're all new.
Oh yes, they're all new. That's just the first of the many surprises. Now,
They look so weak. I mean, compared to us.
Compared to us, yes. Most certainly.
It's fine. You're trying your best.
Now,
Shall we, brother?
allow me to address the nation. And he steps forward, sort of next to you. People of the Imperium, you all once knew me as Mortigan the Diseased, the horseman of pestilence. I stand before you now as Mortigan the Diseased, plague emperor of the Imperium. Our former emperor died some time ago, and we have been struggling to find out who should take his place. But with the return of one of our most loyal subjects, it was deemed that I would ascend from the throne of War Master and I would become your new emperor. But I might hear you ask, what does that mean for our position of War Master? Normally that goes to one of the horsemen. You would be correct indeed, but we have decided that we would reward the loyalty of one of our own and make them the War Master, somebody who holds the power of both a horseman and the ultimate general of our armies. I present to you Vesania, and your body steps forward. And Vesania, you can say whatever you'd like that isn't obviously you, but is being controlled by you, if that makes sense.
It's still Vess. It's all the worst parts of Vess.
Oh yeah, that's basically what's being brought out. Yeah, the Harbinger.
It is still the Harbinger. The Empress of Death. I just raised my hand going, ah, dear, wonderful people, rejoice, for I have returned from my mission into the continent. Our trials and our conquest go well. I gladly take on the position of War Master and give my full support to my brother, your Plague Emperor. For your lives, rejoice. Let us hear your voices raised.
And Mortigan just says, "For the eternal service to the Imperium," and everybody just erupts into cheers.
Whether they like it or not, they are going to applaud this man.
Oh yeah, and they do, and they applaud. And as your outer body absorbs all of this pride and loyalty and fear coming from the civilians, what is inner Visania thinking? The one that is kind of locked inside your head, the real you.
In 6 months, her daughter, Sunny and Jess, are safe. I think she's trying to think about a way to break out of this, if possible. She's always looking for that. But in the meantime, she'll play up the misery when Mortigan comes to keep him interested. What's the point? It's been 6 months and no one's come for her. They're either dead or busy or forgotten her. And maybe this is where she belongs. She'll try and escape anyway if she can. But, just sitting and waiting. At the moment, it's fine.
And as we close out the story of Visania, and as you step back into the war room that you are so familiar with, the four new horsemen all sat around the tables, with Mortigan sitting in the Emperor's seat. You stood next to him as his right hand, as his war master. Sorry?
Yeah, right behind him.
Yeah, right behind him.
Swords drawn.
You hear conversations of a rebel cell emerging within the Imperium, and Mortigan looks towards you. War Master, I task you with squashing the rebels within the Imperium.
I look forward to the opportunity.
Excellent.
Those that survive will be... They'll be unlucky, because they'll be giving us all of their information.
Well, here is the file that you'll need on that. You might see a few familiar faces in the file, as he hands you a file of paper, and you can see 4 names inside of the file. The first is Jed, the second is Emmett, and the third is Xena. These were all your 3 top generals when you were the Harbinger of Death, the Horseman of Death. And the 4th name probably sends a slight shockwave through the inside of you, maybe. It says Feldra, the former Horseman of Pestilence, and your former childhood best friend.
Interesting. I'm going to have so much fun with this. It's not even my birthday.
And that is where we are going to wrap up Visania's story. Will Visania return as a bad guy? Will Visania return redeemed? We won't find out until till the next season, so you'll have to tune in then. But for the moment, bye Visania. Oh, scary. Thank you for watching, everybody. If you like what you see, we play D&D on Mondays from 6 p.m. UK time. We also do other streams throughout the week. Join our Discord or follow us or follow our social medias to find out what we're doing, when we're doing, and how we're doing it. Massive thank you to the players for playing in tonight's game, and to our sponsors and supporters, and to the D20 Club Dice Heads and other tiers on Patreon. They are fantastic. They are the best. You can join in from as little as one of your local currency per month, or 1 goat, which must be sent to Roll Together HQ because they need more goats over in that direction. So please do consider all of that. Speaking of the description below, if you like what you see, please do consider liking this video, commenting down below, and subscribing to our YouTube channel, because it helps the algorithm tell us what you like, so we know what to make more of for you. And with all of that, we will see you next week. Bye.